Alright, we're live, and we are still here on Hallows Eve. You. We come back to you all at the tail end of this lovely dinner that you've had with your dressed up companions, having a pretty enjoyable afternoon on Earth for this holiday festival. Uh, And you are squarely in the segment after dinner where nobody is leaving yet because, as you have been made aware, I should have said this last time, but I'm making people aware now. Um, this sort of elaborate table setting with these sort of carved out bowls of mini pumpkins are in fact to be used for the activity after dinner, which is carving jack-o'-lanterns. A storied tradition in this house that people are not allowed to be exempt from. Uh, I'm gonna connect with you a bit, Motiva, since you are the host, right? How does she feel about the pumpkin carving?
She's probably too excited about it, actually. Horrible news. She's really excited. She probably has been hyping this up the entire time. This is the most excited thing she's gonna be about.
Oh yeah. It's fun, it's cool, it's cute. It's a literal built-in take-home souvenir, right? And it's a little artsy
Take homes.
activity.
It's a little artsy activity, and it means everybody gets to stay at the table for a little bit longer before everybody has to go off.
It really kind of encapsulates this idea of camaraderie and social time and chit-chatting and helping each other as you kind of stumble through it. How do you think Falin feels about jack-o'-lanterns as a premise?
I think she's enamored by it. I think she's probably treating it more seriously than it should be. She's like,
Fair.
yes, the rituals.
Yes,
The
the holiday rituals. This is holy.
Yes, this is holy.
I love that because I feel like of your friends, there's kind of like a varying reception at the table, right? Motive's mom's obviously almost effortlessly carve these really cute, almost like cartoonishly archetypal jack-o'-lantern faces, right? Once again showing that they are true suburban moms at their core. But then there's people kind of like Giselle and Sean and honestly some of the blondes around here as well that are like participating in the spirit of doing it, but are a little like they're confused but they got the spirit, you know? And I actually have already rolled how everybody did, so if you guys want to give me each a crafting check to see how good your jack-o'-lanterns are, I'd love to see it. There she goes.
I have
Okay.
a +9, even though I'm untrained because of my feet.
That's pretty good. Untrained improvisation is really slay.
Where's my skills? I lost. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Skills should be under the little hand logo.
Ow! I wish I was closer. I'm going to be bad.
Ah, there we go. That was almost an 18.
It was.
Yeah, I saw it.
They taunted you.
They taunt you. I feel like truly what might have been your downfall, Motiva, was actively trying to make it cute.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm gonna show off in front of all these people that have never done it before. But you're also having fun with your friends and you're chit-chatting. And Falin, you do passable. You do decent. I will say, hilariously enough, you both are really good friends with a lot of people who craft. Because
we love a crafter.
you're in like the bottom 10%. Because like the lowest one of the NPCs was Giselle at 11, which is tragic. Because I feel like
Man.
she's trying, right? And then right behind that is a Sean who only half cares, right? But then you're next to Wolf and Elaney at 19, a couple 21s, 22, 23, for
Oh my
Kai,
God.
Chad, and Santiri, actually. And then absolutely left in the dust. Rowan is also 24 alongside Santiri. Left in the dust by Will, 29. Mina,
Jesus
32.
Christ.
Grayson,
Oh my God.
32. Nim, 33.
Oh my God.
I feel
These
like
bitches know how to carve pumpkins.
they know how to carve pumpkins. And what's funny is I think that like Will and Grayson also go for very archetypal looks, right? But I feel like Mina and Nim get a little fun with it, where like I feel like Mina almost like carves like a calligraphy phrase in it.
Oh my God.
And then Nim, I think, has like, I don't want to say like a full woodland scene because that is a little out there, but for 33, it's definitely like a fox with some leaves and flowers next to it. And
Oh my
that,
God.
unfortunately, next to your very sad cat, Motiva. Is-
No, can I say something? Can I
Yeah.
say something? Motiva would say that it was supposed to be a snake.
I love that.
I don't even think she would be mad. I think like the idea of something like, "Oh, Motiva, I love your cat." And she's like, "It's supposed to be a snake. Thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks. I love your pumpkin."
I do think a really cute aside from this is I think whenever Nim is kind of done and everybody puts their little candles in to see how good it is, I think that Nim goes to put theirs right next to yours since they were both like animal themed. I think it's very cute. And I think Huh?
So this is love.
this is
Ooh.
I also do think legitimately, here's the thing, right? Your number wasn't that high, Falin, but I think that like what you were going for was really cool regardless, and I think you actually get a lot of compliments on it.
Yeah, no, 100%. Motiva would be losing her mind because, like, I don't think a lot of people do like dodecahedron carving and stuff. It's not a very
Yeah.
common thing. The most instant thing people will go to is like animals' face. I think Motiva sees it. She's like, "Falin, I didn't know that you were a master pumpkin carver."
I think she'd be a little bit flustered. She'd be like, "Oh no, it's nothing special."
You're just gonna whack. She's like, I think it's awesome.
I
Well, that
almost
goes to-
Ah, thank you.
Falin, you hear somebody kind of walk up behind you, and you actually see Ansa kind of like bending over to look at it, and she says, "Oh, it's so cute. What is it?"
God.
Immediately more flustered and nervous. Oh, it's just some geometry, you know.
You're very creative.
Oh, thank you.
Isn't she? Falin has a
Look at my
brilliant
pumpkins.
mind.
She's immediately pointing at whoever's pumpkin is closest.
I'll say Giselle's.
I mean, like, that's wonderful.
Of course it's wonderful. I love everything Giselle does, but I know that Giselle is good at everything.
Motiva, stop. And you see that she's just kind of like, I don't think she looks that sad about it, but I do think that Giselle has very resting sad cat face, right?
Yeah.
And she's just like holding her tiny pumpkin that I think was meant to have like a ghost, but because it's such like a big hole, I feel like the structural integrity of the pumpkin is really at risk. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Motiva just like goes up to her. She says, Giselle, it's okay. I can get you another pumpkin. I see your vision. We just maybe need to get you.
No. We really don't have to worry about that.
Maybe I want to get you another pumpkin.
If you don't want another pumpkin, we could probably try. What's the word I'm looking for? Not refurbishing. It's on the tip of my fucking.
Recycling?
No. She wants to make the pumpkin more structurally sound.
Oh my
Triangles.
god. OSHA. To the
Reinforce.
rescue. Reinforce. There we go.
Reinforce.
You're right.
There we go.
I was silly.
We could try to reinforce the pumpkin structure.
Yeah, let Feline help with that. She's really good at that stuff. She pushes Feline forward. Use triangles or whatever. A square.
I love the idea that you guys keep yapping back and forth, and Giselle's like, but you see. And I think that her shoulders just slump, and she just kind of like sighs, but it's like a laugh, and she says, "If you want to, you can. It's only gonna be around for maybe a week or so, anyway."
That's the beauty of it, though, isn't it? And also, you're wrong. And she takes out her phone. She says, "This is gonna be forever."
This is true.
Giselle poses with a selfie with her pumpkin.
Aww.
Yeah.
Feline gives a little clap.
Nice. I feel like because Giselle is really close with you, Motiva, I do actually imagine that you pull out the phone and she's like, Motiva's just taking a random photo of us again. That's fine.
This is normal. I think Motiva would actually. I imagine, Feline, if you want to go on this, I think Motiva is going to try and be like, everybody pose with the pumpkins. I'm taking pictures.
Pictures.
I think everybody would, either in a group or individually, even people that I think like didn't take it that seriously. Like I think even Ashan just kind of like puts it up on his shoulder and like does a little thumbs up, even though it's like it's not awful, right? But it's not very clear on the vision. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's some eyes. There's a suggestion of a smile.
No, I'm obsessed with the idea of like. I'm stuck on the idea of like Motiva like wanting to suggest to Feline like, oh, you can use a spell to like stop the phone and we can all be in the picture, and then she's just like, no spells today. Okay, Feline, we're gonna take turns.
Feline has to stop herself from recommending fucking kinetic hands.
Yeah. Motiva was just like, oh, I can't use spirit object.
Literally.
My solutions are dwindling. I do think Motiva will want to take a super special picture with Feline and her with their pumpkins. That's going on the fridge.
Yeah, I think
It's
it would
going
be
on your
really
fridge.
cute. Yeah.
Feline will want Motiva to send it to her.
Oh, 100%.
Miss your locks queen for a little bit. That's so cute.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think the thing about it is that I think that's one of the reasons why everybody is in good spirits, even if they did badly or thought that it was kind of dumb. You don't have to take it seriously ever, but arts and crafts and making stuff is inherently human. It is inherently fun. You know what I mean? You're just sticking
Yeah,
around
right.
with some stuff.
Stick around with some knives. Yeah, Motiva's gonna force her friends to all take selfies with her.
They definitely do. I think even Grayson, which I think that Grayson has like a. I said earlier that he has like an archetypal face on it, but I think that it's really cute to see him in a selfie with you like turned around and taking a picture of him holding his pumpkin, but his pumpkin is so small in his really big werewolf hands.
Yeah.
He's such a polite werewolf.
I think Motiva. Can I just say, props to Grayson for rolling so high. His hands are fucking huge.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
That shit must have been
Well-
hard. That's
yeah.
talent.
Oh, yeah.
Big meaty poles.
Big meaty paws. Listen, it's all in the details, and he would tell you that. Him looking at the camera, and I've always said that. Write that down.
What's Flynn doing?
Honestly, I think in the vein of taking pictures, she is also going around taking pictures. I don't think she's doing a lot of selfies, but she's taking picture of people and their pumpkins in the backyard and whatever remains of the food, so on and so forth.
Oh, I love that. That's really cute. You get a lot of really cute ambient pictures and some candids. You see Elaney kind of excitedly showing off their pumpkin, which is like not the best in this group because we had a bunch of 30s for some reason. But like really solid. And I think what Elaney did was a very like successful like bat shape.
Aww!
Yeah.
Flynn would point and say, just like Uli!
Elaney nodding rapidly, pointing at the pumpkin. That's the point. Oh man. I'm sorry. The Halloween mini section is really cute to me. I love this a lot. This is really cool. Okay.
I Halloween meow.
I love Halloween.
Meow.
Okay. But you guys kind of wind down as the sun dips low and the weather gets a little bit more chilly as a little bit of a mist settles in the cold autumn air of Cleveland, Ohio. You know, Motiva, that as everybody's kind of like gearing up, your moms are about to go inside because they've done their due diligence as host. You know that generally, you go and you do a big circuit of some parties. There's haunted houses you like to go to. You love to find some abandoned places that maybe aren't guarded so heavily, because some places are guarded very heavily on Halloween because of miscreants like you. And you know that at the very least, you and Wolf tend to go visit Altamira because she throws a really fun rager over at her shop before it closes down. And you see that Wolf kind of walks up to the both of you and puts like a hand on his hip, still wearing his bright red Van Helsing cape, and he lowers the brim of his hat a little bit, and he says, "You ready to head out? Or do you tuck in a bit earlier now that you're back in school?"
Motiva just gives a big smile and she says, "Oh, can I drive?"
Yeah. What, you want to drive mine? Not fond of borrowing your mom's truck?
I mean, we could sneak people in the trunk. Maybe people could lay down in the bed.
Maybe, yeah.
It's
People do it all the time on Halloween.
It's Halloween. Nobody's gonna care.
As long as we could all pass a breathalyzer, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Felin is gonna get an explanation on breathalyzers, and she's just gonna give a smiley face, and she's gonna say, "So who's gonna be designated driver?" And the answer is me.
Wolf will also lean over and kind of give Felin a smirk and say, "If you're up to nonsense, you get in less trouble if they can't tell you're piss drunk."
I think...
wait, this isn't sensitive. She's pregnant.
Oh wait, yeah, you told me that, right? You told Wolf that,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah.
a DD right here. Wait. You can't drive, never mind.
I think Felin laughs.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, if you think I can learn in a short amount of time, then I would.
I have every trust in you with any car that wouldn't be mine, so.
I don't know.
That's why we're taking Mom's car.
If you want, I can go ask, or you can go ask, and I can wrangle some of your guys. He like looks at the swarm of fantasy characters.
Yeah, well, she's gonna just look and she's gonna look with Flynn. She's gonna say, "Do you want to take the trek or do you want to go with Wolf?" We're the only people here who can drive. We're adults, you see.
Yeah, we can do half and half probably.
I have been in your mother's car before. I have not been in Wolf's car before.
I also don't remember if you know this. Motiva does drive like a demon.
Yeah, I do love that about her.
I like the idea that Flynn is like, oh, I'll go with Wolf because I haven't been in his car before. And really, it's just because she's a little bit scared to get in the car with Motiva again.
Yeah, like Flynn just like immediately says like Wolf's car, and she's like, fair enough, and she's already gone to get the keys.
Nice. I think for the other people to fit in Wolf's car, I think Wolf has a 4-door, so Wolf can probably fit like 3, maybe 4 more, right? If somebody sits on the console. You don't have any particularly small people here. So I'll say that he'll take... Nim... Mina... Nim, Mina, and Kai should be able to fit in his backseat if they get really familiar. Yeah.
A very proud Motiva. And she's like, I'm happy you managed to separate the gays. Really breaking hearts out here.
Oh, do we need to? I could do it more. That's the sitch.
I can talk about that later.
Alright. Go see if we can even borrow Tooley's truck first.
Mom, please, Mom.
You go up and you find Tooley kind of helping bring everything in as you guys get ready to go, and she gives you kind of like a big grin, and goes to almost like shoulder check you affectionately as she's holding plates and stuff, and she says, "What's up, kiddo? You ready to head out?"
Mom, can I borrow your car? I don't have one.
Of course you can. I have a little bit of a favor to ask, though.
Okay.
You gotta take your sister with you.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, she's getting old enough to start going out and having fun on Halloween, but I want to make sure that you know she's with a big group.
I think the twins would love to help me watch over her. I think everybody will have a great time with her. We'll make sure she gets around safe.
Okay. I love you.
Big love, and she's gonna give a hug, and like her arms are like squeaking past to like grab the keys.
Yeah, you're grabbing the keys and then you're skipping out the door.
Jingle, jingle.
Jingle,
Jingle, jingle.
Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm putting a little note in here, so we're gonna go.
Good for Falin to not have to be in the car with a bunch of people in the truck bed, actually.
Do you have a preference on who you'd want to sit shotgun with you, Motiva?
Santiri, because she doesn't want her mom to see Santiri in the truck bed.
Well, Santiri was gonna sit on the console. But if you think Santiri deserves her own seatbelt, then you can definitely have Santiri be your shotgun.
Santiri needs a seatbelt. She's only 12.
Protect the baby.
Protect the baby. She's 14, so shut the fuck up. Nerds. Oh. Oh man, I want to be a fly on the wall. I want to hear what Colin's gonna talk about with the gang. Also, what's the car that Wolf has? I tried to look it up, but I just found like cleaning services.
What?
What's the car that Wolf has?
Wolf just has a 4-door.
I don't know what that is. How do you spell that?
No, it's not an actual type of car. It's a distinction. So you know how like your average like small car has just the 2 seats in front and then the back seat?
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, I thought you said like. I was gonna be like, oh yeah, a 4-door Explorer. I've heard of that.
That's really
could believe
funny.
that.
It was
I
a
just
4-door.
accepted it. I just accepted.
4, the number, door, the thing you open, car.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Fuck, I lost count. Hold on.
Sorry for distractions.
No, it's okay. I'm just trying really hard to figure out who's in the truck bed or not, which is really funny to me. I think this is what it looks like, which is really funny. So, it's gonna be, so in my mind, because Thule sounds like a woman who actually takes care of her truck and has a nice one, there are technically really small seats behind the seats in a truck, because sometimes you can have 4 people inside of a truck, right? So it's going to be Motiva Santiri, then behind them is Grayson and Giselle squashed into those tiny seats, and then the other 4 are hooting and hollering in the truck bed.
Woo!
Hootin'. 3 blondes and a man.
It's true. Also, I was thinking something really funny is the idea that, like, Kai is sitting in the middle of Nim and Mina, because when Wolf was like, oh, they need to, they can squish if they get familiar, is the idea that like Adon Kai has to have like one arm around Nim, one arm around Mina, looking like a playboy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I think Motiva is going to tell everybody in the wolf car, just like, Santiri's not in that car. You can use magic in the car. Don't go crazy with it.
Aye aye.
Yes, sir.
That's the magic car. You got the magic truck.
Sure is.
You got the magic truck. As she like calls herself in.
What's a magic truck?
That's what you hear about in pornos.
What? That's Fulin making Wolf's car go crazy with graviturgy.
Oh yeah, 100%. You mind if I casually change the center of gravity?
Yeah.
You'll be able to get over those pesky bumps really easily now.
Yeah.
Flynn feels like one like speed check bump, and it's just like, oh, I don't like that.
Oh, I hate that. Why do they have those?
To keep you from... I don't know what to tell you. This is a death machine that everybody who's above the age of 16 gets to pilot.
That's insane.
He twists the key and you have to hear it go like it's like turning over for like a really long time, and he's like, oh, hold on, and he has to like stretch out in his seat and like push something with his foot while doing it like again, and then it's like the loudest exhaust noise you've ever heard in your life, and he's like, all right, there we go. It is also stick shift.
Flynn uncovering her ears. Uh-huh.
Yeah. What? I got it on sale.
Flynn, a stick with shifts. That's so cool. me when I hear about cars. For a door.
Corridor.
I'm gonna quote this forever. But yeah, you guys get ready to head on out.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to think of other really funny driving quirks to give Wolf.
Just make Falin realize, no, not even realize, just think like, oh, everybody drives like a crazy person.
Oh yeah.
You know, this is what you have to do if you want to drive on this planet.
I think that like he doesn't necessarily drive really fast or hit turns really fast, but I do think, not to speak for Falin, I do think the way that a stick shift moves would be very scary to Falin, because like he would just be driving, he would just like slam his gear shift into another gear, and then the car would like lurch and go faster. You know what I mean?
She is holding on to her seatbelt for dear life.
Yeah, she has the oh shit handle on lockdown.
Wait,
it does
wait.
smell like cigarette smoke. He doesn't have a cigarette
Which-
on, but you know what I mean.
Which car is Lainey in?
Wait, shit, where's Lainey?
With the lady behind.
A letter!
Lainey's in the
Wait.
truck bed because they're wet.
Yeah! Yeah.
I was thinking that as I was making the list, and then I kept getting distracted. So hold on, I have to count everybody. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, we're still missing somebody.
Real.
Literally.
Sean, Motiva, Rowan, Will, Adonkai, Nim, Grayson, Giselle, Mina, Chad.
Oh, welcome to the part of us.
Because there should be 15. No, wait.
No.
14 is right. Never mind, we're fine.
Whee!
I got
Can
scared.
I just say, the stress in the back. Listen. The vibes in like the front of Motiva's car, phenomenal. She's just chatting it up with her sister, and then like the truck bed is like a party. Like it's like Motiva's just like, hey, don't get too rowdy. The cops, blah 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 blah. And it's like Will and like probably Eleni being like, yes, I can listen to the rules. And then the other three are like slowly getting more rowdy. And then you have Grayson and Giselle who are just like stuck together.
Yeah.
You can't
They're
hear, like, a
squashed too,
sneeze.
because neither of them are small right now.
Yeah.
I do think that eventually in your drive you hear a really awkward. Your fur is really soft. Oh, thank you. I use XYZ at the gray room, and there's a very quiet, very despondent conversation about it. You know what I mean? Not to mention you are driving like a bat out of hell. You gotta get there for
Yeah.
traffic. It's Halloween, baby.
Gotta get there before traffic.
It's
Cannot
true.
deal with lines.
I think of the people in Wolf's car, I think the one who looks the most stressed out is probably Nim, but that's because whenever you learn how to read Nim's expression, Nim is always stressed out.
Real?
Real shit.
Real
Real shit.
Okay. And then you roll up to Mystic Brew. It's still in the same place it was last time you saw it, in the middle of that little shopping center. And every store is closed except for this one, and you can kind of like see the lights flashing from like the storefront windows, and the parking lot specifically next to this place is packed. And if you guys want, you guys can go in, and there's a change of music.
Wow.
Yes.
Pumpkin spice.
Ooh.
Halloween lo-fi is the actual music that's playing whenever you get into this building.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Awesome. You guys roll up. You kind of like all peel out of the cars that you came together in. Checking if your body parts are safe and if everybody needs to stretch. You know what I mean? Motiva casually trying to mop up some of the water out of the truck bed.
Yeah, casual. There's no magic here. Oh, poor Will. His poor armor.
Yeah.
Rusted and busted.
You know, I know
Rusted
you
and
said that
busted.
you were gonna be worried that it would get too hot, but it's actually a really nice temperature out today.
Well, some of us are freezing our asses off, William.
I think that Rowan actually goes to say something. I feel like Rowan goes to put an arm around Motiva's shoulder and is like, well, I think we gave up complaining about if our asses are freezing by having our asses out.
Okay. But I'm cold and I love to complain.
Real.
Would you like to borrow my Hesdor skin?
What? It's
I
real?
mean, it's pretty warm. Yes. The blood on it isn't, but the skin itself is.
She's just staring at it and she's like, oh, we can talk about that in a minute. For now, let's get inside so we can join the party. I don't want to be waiting on drinks. Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, you guys kind of go to peel in, and it is a bumpin', for lack of a better term. I wouldn't put it on the same level as like a full club, but you definitely sometimes have to like push past people to get to different locations. Yeah, exactly. And there's kind of like very distinct areas of Mystic Brew where there's places where people are actually dancing and sort of the more walkable areas. None of the like merchandise shelves have been put up, which shows you a certain level of trust or confidence from Altamira. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's obviously the back part that had the shelves of books that were for sale. And then behind that is the seating area with the kind of ramshackle sort of drink counter. You are used to seeing whenever you get kind of to that section that there's like the little rinky-dink espresso machine and like the fridges and stuff and like syrup pumps, and a lot of that is still out, but the biggest focal point I think is actually like, I don't know if you guys have ever been to parties, so I might sound insane whenever I talk about this, but I actually do think that there's like a full crate of ice and like, for lack of a better word, like Malibu jungle juice. It is ice and it is drinks put into a crate and you dip a cup in and you go.
Fuck yeah.
There is also a couple various sort of like liquor bottles, and Altamira is having a fun time kind of hanging out in this area, not fully behind the bar, but you see as people request things, she'll go and she'll get something for them, handing it off and then giving them a very white girl wasted shoulder hug and a kiss on the cheek, you know what I mean, as she goes to set eyes on you guys, and she says, oh my god, I didn't know you guys were back in town.
Hi!
Hi! You see she goes to like pitter patter deer steps over to like grab you, know what I mean?
Hugging.
It's very lively this year.
It is a good Halloween. The energies are amazing right now.
The energies
but
are
the-
amazing right now.
Motiva's gonna bring over and say, I think God forgive me. I think Motiva's gonna say, like, I think the Venus energies are off the charts. My
Yeah.
friend Lynn, you might recognize her. She might look a little bit different. Some things have changed.
Hello.
I love the idea that you say that because I think that she goes to like look and then I think she goes to like look down at your I say down at your stomach. You're showing a little bit, but I also feel like it's very much in the way that a witchy woman would be like, I'm looking in your womb direction. And it's like, oh my gosh. Congratulations. I'm glad that you're still keeping a lot of energy in the middle of all this. But you know, you
Thank
can't waste
you.
the night.
Oh no, especially not this one.
Oh no, not at all. You know, I had some. Sorry, it's always fun trying to roleplay as drunk characters because I'm always like, this is gonna feel unnatural, and I'm like, they can't tell red from blue right now.
Yeah.
And she's gonna look at Flynn and she's gonna look at Motiva and she's gonna be like, you know, are you guys still clear of mind, so to speak?
God, I hope so.
That's so wonderful. You know, you're always such a reliable sort, and I always love to have you around. She's like starting to rub her cheek on you, Motiva. And she is like, you know, I might need to ask you a little bit of a favor.
Motiva looks to Flynn and says, you're my guest. Is this okay?
Yes. What can I help you with?
Well, I would definitely make it worth your while, of course. But you see, I have so many people here who are, they are under my watch, as it were, as I am their hostess, on this night. And you know, as soon as we close up in about a little bit, I'm actually relocating this whole shindig out to this really cool corn maze we found. So I'm really busy for the rest of the night, but there's this cemetery, right? You know Hargrave Cemetery, right?
Mm-hmm. Old.
Yeah. So I was there the other night and I lost something, and so I was really hoping you could go and grab it for me.
Motiva, who's petrified of ghosts, but doesn't think that ghosts are a problem because she has her funny little sister. Yeah, sure. Ha. Her looking at Flynn. This is Flynn, right?
Fallen, who is terrified of cemeteries but thinks she needs to get over it. Yeah.
Oh my god, thank you so much. It's just, you know, I lost the twist top of one of my piercings, and it's, you know, when you spend so long putting protection spell over protection spell on protection spell on it, you can't just go buy a new one.
Oh yes, that's quite the investment.
Yeah.
Piercing?
Yeah.
How? Did you marry Shelly in the fucking graveyard?
Well, girl doesn't kiss and tell.
Oh my god! It's not even Halloween! Should have lost it then. Yeah, sure, I'll help.
Listen.
I've been.
Thank you. You're a delight. It's a very, you know... Sorry, I paused because I was like, that's an odd thing to say, but no, she's white girl wasted. And I think that she's, again, just kind of like leaning in and vaguely... I don't even think she's dancing like on you and like she's grinding on you. I think that she is leaning on you and also like two-step swaying. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think she's like, you know, it's very safe, so I wouldn't be sending you on anything too drastic. If it's there overnight, I don't know what havoc it'll do to the biorhythms.
Motiva going over to mumble to Fulin. I don't know that word. What is it?
I, as Sarah, don't actually know the fucking meaning of that word.
I'm whispering close to you. So a biorhythm is kind of like any kind of cyclical up and down like fluctuation over time in a body. Things like your hormonal cycle is actually a biorhythm. So this does sound insane to you, Falin, who knows what this means.
Yeah. Flynn will whisper back to Motiva. It is just cycles that your body goes through, kind of like a heat cycle. I don't know how that would affect this though.
Motiva nods very sagely, and she puts her arms on Altamira, and she like holds her shoulders, and she says, "Well, we'll see you then."
And you see she goes to give you a little salute, and she goes to kind of twirl away on the wind like a leaf, you know what I mean? Yeah. You are now in a party with your gaggle of fantasy friends. What are you guys doing? Do you guys get drinks?
Crunkin dancing.
Crunkin' dancing.
Flynn is gonna see if they have any mocktails.
A Shirley Temple. Oh my god, Motiva promised her and Elenia Shirley Temple. Shirley Temples, please.
Shirley Temple!
Hell yeah. Altamira would definitely make you some. And I feel like she goes to hand them to you and gives you also a kiss on the cheek. Maybe smudging a little bit of your fake blood, but she doesn't seem bothered by it. I think it's very funny as Panini, the idea that you guys might be the only people sober by the end of it.
Yeah.
All of them?
I don't think all of them would drink, but the idea that that could happen is really funny.
That is kind of funny. I do think it is funny. I like being reliable. So this pleases my brain.
That's why Altamira is like, hey, can you go to this fucked up graveyard in the middle of Halloween to find the end of my piercing, please?
Please, you and your pregnant friend. Just please.
Yeah, please. Come on, please. It's fine.
Help a bro out.
I know at least one of you isn't gonna drink.
Yeah,
You'll
right?
have the hand-eye coordination.
Need your peepers.
I definitely need Flynn's peepers the fuck.
Yeah, literally. It's gonna be dark as fuck. Actually, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna check what moon it's gonna be.
It's not a full moon.
It should not be a full moon. You're correct.
What is it?
It's a new moon. It's gonna be dark.
New moon
Dark.
I think Motiva's gonna go to her non-human friends. Who got dark vision? Ashan don't interact.
Not a lot of them. It's actually really hard to get dark vision these days.
Yeah.
Because Flynn doesn't have dark vision, I'm pretty sure. Or if you do.
Yeah, she only got the low light.
Yeah.
I only got low light too.
Okay, let me look.
Dumb.
Hold your hand. Sorry you lost your peepers.
Unfortunately, it's the climating to 2 goddamn suns all the time.
Yeah.
Kai has low light vision, which is pretty cool.
Delightful.
Nim has low light vision. Will has low light vision.
Why?
How did you get that?
What
This
did
is a
you
changeling.
do? Me doing finger wagging. Your peepers are giving you away, little boy.
Because Will and Rowan are changelings.
I know.
Oh my god, that's right!
Yeah.
But
Damn.
I'm just saying,
That's
it's gonna be
crazy.
mighty sussy whenever Chad's just like, I can't see shit, and then Will and Rowan are just like, it's a little bit dark, but it's fine.
Yeah. Giselle has low light vision. Elaine has low light vision.
Damn, not even Giselle. We're fucked.
Damn.
Rowan has low light vision. So good.
Does werewolf Grayson have?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
You can probably send.
He does
Probably
have
has
scent.
like Cento vision.
He does
Does
have
it?
Cento vision. I'm gonna look really quick at change shape. Change shape. Each shape has a no, Grayson doesn't even have low light vision.
Dumb.
Yeah, it's
Cento
'cause
vision?
he does have Cento vision. I said that.
Okay.
Ashan has low light vision. Yeah, no one has dark vision.
I'm looking at Adams real quick.
Good thing that phones have flashlights.
Yeah. If you guys don't mind, I'm actually gonna pause really quick so we can do a little bio break. Alright, as you guys are kind of moseying around, having a good time, having some Shirley temples, and making sure that your non-humans don't get too far strung or separated or anything. Most notably, I feel like okay, I actually think Falin, you are approached by somebody who's actually very similar in height to you. You're very small. You're a very small woman. And you see coming through the crowd is the gangly green-clad Santiri, who's kind of like glaring the like inch of height difference you both have. As she kind of comes to hang out, I think around you. Considering the only I can tell you who all isn't drinking, and it is y'all too. It's Santiri because she's 14. And it's like Grayson, probably. You know what I mean? Everybody else is at least having one spicy beverage, you know? And I think that she comes and she kind of settles next to wherever you're hanging out inside this metaphysical shop.
Would Falin be around the books? I have to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can take the girl away from the library, but she will find another one.
It's true. You're looking at a book that's titled in flowery font Fertility Magic. Thank you. That's the kind of books that would be here. Like, some of them are legit, but then some of them are just like 101 recipes that validate your witchiness or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Flynn is reading it and she mutters to herself, Mativa keeps saying there's no magic here.
Yeah, well, she says a lot.
Hello.
Hi.
I feel like she's gonna like hold up the book and be like, "Is this? Do you know if this is real?"
Well, first of all, it is cringe.
Flynn nodding along.
I mean, I guess. You know. Love and light and intentions and putting it out into the world like everybody says. 3 scratches of your ass and the guy who likes you loves you back. People like feeling like they have control over their lives when they don't.
Jesus, Santier.
She's 14 and an emo! This is when she would be saying shit like this!
I know!
I feel like Flynn is hung up on when she said 3 scratches of your ass, and she's just thinking to herself, like, what kind of fucking somatic?
I'm sorry, the autism has prevented you from picking up sarcasm.
Yeah. I think she just looks confused.
It's not real.
Ah, okay. It is hogwash. And she puts it back.
I mean, do what you want if it makes you feel better, but... I don't know, it doesn't look like you need any help. Thank you. Thank you.
She just kind of lightly pats her stomach and she says, yes, I think I did perfectly fine.
I love you.
Ah.
I keep imagining Santeria doing a very stereotypical teenager scuffing her shoe on the carpet. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I think Flynn is actually going to gesture to what Santeria is wearing and say, if I can ask another question, would you explain who the little green thing is?
How am I gonna explain that? Oh god.
Explain Invader Zim to someone who has never seen a technology until last year.
I actually think I actually do legitimately think that she is going to pull out a YouTube video on her phone, and it's not an episode of Invader Zim, right? Because this is for clarification, Sarah, Motiva's from Earth in 2030, right? So this is like intense I am co-opting Y2K scene, right? So like I think that she's showing like a Nightcore remix
Oh my god.
of like like an animation of Gur.
Oh, it's like the
Oh my
one
God.
GIF. Hold on.
I can also find some gifs. Let's fucking go, brothers.
Let's fucking go.
This GIF on loop with like the rainbow.
No other explanation, just that.
Oh, nice. I was gonna show specifically. Hold on. I was gonna show this one. Spin.
Oh my goodness. I think Flynn watches enraptured and trying to figure out, trying to understand this.
I don't know. It's kind of cool or whatever.
I do enjoy this little creature. It vexes me, but I like it.
Ah,
There's a robot under there.
there it is.
Yeah.
I think she would say that.
Oh no.
A what?
A robot?
But it's where's the skin of another creature, or is that fabric?
Yeah, it's like a suit.
Oh.
It's like a Kigu or something.
Why does it hide?
Well, that has to make me go into the interpolitics of invader aliens, and the whole point is that they're hiding because they're evil and they're trying to win. But they're bad at it.
Sarah's been abducted.
Oh my god, Sarah's been abducted.
Abducted. Sorry, Mom was offering me apple pie.
Oh hell yeah,
oh my
brother.
god. Did you hear what Phoebe said?
No.
Oh no, it's okay. She was basically being like, well, that requires me to like talk more about like the point of like being invader aliens and being evil, and they're trying to win and they're bad at it.
I feel like from that, Falin starts getting into asking questions, like trying to figure out the actual political sphere of this show, treating it like she would if she was learning about like another country.
I love that so
Oh.
much because at some point Santeria's just like, man, I don't know. Oh, you never seen a cartoon before? You're not supposed to think about it like that.
Oh, no, I did not really get cartoons in my house.
Nice.
That's a very good thing. I do think Santeria like rolls her eyes and say, just mutter, my sister's friends with a bunch of Amish people. What the fuck? As like an insult, you know what I mean?
Falin squinting her eyes. What is Amish?
You don't know how a TV works, and you ride around on a horse and buggy. And you don't watch
What is a buggy?
cartoons. Yeah, like a thing a horse pulls.
Oh, like a
fuck?
carriage?
Yeah,
Or a car?
a buggy.
Okay. Well, we don't call it that where I'm from.
Yeah, because you're Amish.
I still don't know what that means.
Oh my god, wait, no, would you say that? Oh my god, wait, no. I have a really funny setup. I don't know if Falin will find it funny. I think you guys will find it really funny. I feel
That's all
like
that matters.
Falin is just like, I still don't know what that means. And she's like, Amish people are like in a cult or something.
Oh. What do they worship?
I as Panini can't get into this because I'm playing a 14-year-old. I feel like her answer would be like Jesus, I guess, but the wrong one somehow. I don't fucking know.
Oh.
We don't go there.
We don't go
We
there.
don't go there.
I honestly, my mom's really limited my oh fuck, what's the word?
Christianization influence.
Yeah, my mom's kept me specifically really far away from intaking Christian indoctrination.
Oh. Fair enough, I suppose.
You converse with a very terse 14-year-old. Hi Mativa, how are you doing?
Mativa's blowing bubbles into her Shirley Temple and she's having a great time.
Yeah,
Yeah, she got dancing.
She got dancing. I feel like you're on the dance floor. And you kind of see some of your companions doing a little dance. Oh, nice. It's goth dance time. I think in particular, somebody who, some people who would be really interested in mimicking the way that you're goth dancing. I feel like Eleni is the first one to do it. I also think that Giselle, Mina, and Chad would also really dig it. I actually think that Chad would think that goth dancing is really fun.
Yeah, it is.
When you're Ken from the Barbie movie, but you're doing goth dance moves.
Yeah.
All you need.
You're
Oh my
plucking the
God.
bats. You know what I mean?
Follow the expert, my dance moves, y'all.
Yeah. They would, and they'd be pretty decent at it, actually.
Yippee!
I think that kind of in the middle of you like having a ball and showing your friends how to dance so that they don't like accidentally bump and grind against all of these goth heads partying at the metaphysical shop on Halloween. I feel like you kind of spot because you're taller than a lot of people here. I don't think you're freakishly tall, but you're not short, right? So you kind of see a little bit into this that Wolf is dancing with Altamira, and Altamira is doing that thing again where she's being very much like draping herself on people and like talking and doing these effervescent little spins, you know what I mean? Before he ends up kind of parting ways with her and walking over to you, kind of giving you a grin over the crowd.
She does like a big wave, and she like beckons him to join her in grabbing the spider webs.
Yeah, he's grabbing the spider webs. He's gonna make sure that there's no more fucking spider webs in this damn attic. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
I think he does it, and he goes to do like little goth stomps, and every time he like bends down, he's gonna have a conversation with you while doing this. You guys go dancing a lot like this.
Yeah.
And he's gonna kind of say, got a pretty nice scoop if you wanted to try to, you know, like old times, find some ghosties, ghouls even. A haunt or two.
I think that would be pretty fun, actually. I think everybody could use a little bit of culture in their lives. Corn maze or two.
Right? Yeah, Altamira's doing one after this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She told us about a cemetery.
No, I didn't hear about that one. I was told that there's a nice, a private residence. They say the foundation is from the 1700s.
Oh.
Which I think is more scary than any ghost that could be in there, but, you know.
Oh, that's the fun of it.
At the very least, we could go poke around, see if anything scary happens.
Oh, that sounds really fun. Yeah, let's collect the troops.
Yeah, let's figure out what we're doing. I think this is a great pre-game. Besides, Altamira's gonna start kicking us out soon anyway. Gotta lock up before she gets too blinded by the drink.
Yeah. She'll be fine. Question mark.
She'll be fine enough.
I like the idea of pulling the cobwebs to grab the buddies. The good news is that like half of the people there are like on the dance floor, and it's just like, go car. Hey, let's head out. Go car.
Okay. Yeah, meet me outside. Go car.
Meet me outside. Meet me outside. And sorry if you're eating, Sarah. Whenever she pulls up to Falin, like hanging out with Santiri, she will not be able to hide the smile on her face. And she's just like, hey, so store's about to close up. We're gonna go out and fool around. Let's go.
Are we going to join them and going to the corn maze?
Yeah. Motiva's gonna look at Santiri and say, what do you want to join in on?
I think that Santiri kind of wrinkles her nose and says, well, I don't like the idea very much of work, so you can have fun at that graveyard or whatever Altamira wants you to go to, but, I mean, Wolf says her shindigs are fun. I can hang out by the corn maze.
You won't be alone.
Oh, what? You want to
You
go
done
look
the
for
corn maze
scarecrows?
before?
One at a time. What did Sarah say?
Falin was looking to Centauri and asking, have you done a corn maze before?
Yeah. There's like 15 just in like this side of Cleveland.
Are they all different?
Yeah. I mean, what? They're gonna send an email out to all the cornfields that's like, oh, here's the maize layout for this year.
I don't
Maze.
know if there's a traditional layout or not. I don't know what they do.
Nah. You just walk around in some cornfields. Sometimes they pay people to jump out of the corn to scare you.
Spooky.
Last year I went to one where they revved a real chainsaw. That was kind of cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, they got in trouble for that though.
Yeah.
If you want, you can get like a bracelet or something. People won't scare you.
Yes.
Don't make fun of
Okay.
her. She's pregnant. Her water might break.
I have had enough stress in the past 2 months. I don't need more, even if it's fun, scary.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna make fun of you. If they did scare the baby out of you, that would be pretty funny.
Well, it's a good thing there's a doctor.
You hang out with doctors.
As she points to Nim and just says, "They're a pharmacist.
She does more
They
than hang
do
out with them, she
pediatric care. I'm dating the doctor. It's free insurance, Santiri."
If she wasn't 14, she would say, cheers, bro, I'll drink to that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. Sips juice.
What's a
Which is
polycule if not an economic solution?
Motiva like thanks her head. She's like, I do think it would be funny to see a Sean in a corn maze. Can't climb.
He's
I
also
feel like you
dressed
try
like
to
a
find a way to jump
scarecrow.
over it.
He is also dressed like a scarecrow. You know, you made a funny comment earlier. I'm curious what you mean by that.
What'd you say, Flynn?
Flynn said, I think you might just try to jump over it.
Like he could.
I don't know. He's crafty.
The gymnast. So, got spider monkey arms. He's going.
She's rolling her eyes into the back of her head. Sorry, go ahead.
10-foot vertical leap.
10-foot vertical
Yeah,
leap.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Motiva is just immediately going to smile and say, "How much money you got?"
Me?
Santira, how much? How much? Me and Felin's real world adult grown money against yours. We'll make a bet.
I will tell my moms you're bullying me.
Our
Oh, no,
moms
no,
and
no.
all. Is that Felin real?
Yeah.
Motiva's just gonna look at her and it's fine. She says this to everybody.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
works.
want your mom's getting mad at me.
See?
I
If
don't
anything, they'll
think they
get-
like me.
We got smart friends.
Sometimes. Felin, my moms love you. If they hated you, they wouldn't let you in the house.
I don't think they hate me. I don't think they love me, though.
They don't love anybody other than their daughters, so
Yeah.
very high standards you see. Old ladies.
I'm telling them you said they were
Understandable.
old. Santira runs
And
away.
a laugh. Oh! Chase.
It's just-
Santira runs out into the parking lot where all of your friends are.
Sean, do a 10-foot vertical leap.
I have to see if he can. Hold on.
/ thread.
Slash threat.
/ right meow.
Right now.
Okay, let me look. Let me see.
Jump, gay boy, jump.
Jump,
Jump,
gay boy.
gay boy. Or like jump over the car or something. I don't know. Haha. She's not even drunk.
This is so oddly specific. Do you guys watch Smosh at all?
Nar.
No.
One of the cast members, whose name is Chance, said one time in a video that he thinks he could jump over a moving car.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
And that just reminded me of it.
That's crazy.
That's such a self-assured thing to say.
It spurned a whole big conversation from the other people that were in the video with him.
I mean,
They
I
were like,
feel
you
like
can't be real.
you can't be real. No, I think that would spark a huge conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. I'm looking.
Oh, sorry for harassing you about this. I just like harassing 14-year-olds digitally.
It's really funny. It's IRL, I will say.
It is IRL. If this takes too long, though, we don't have to. It is 7.
Oh, that is true. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I love to yap. I'm sorry.
I also love to yap. I
Right.
think.
You gonna say something, Sarah?
Oh, Sarah muted.
And you're okay. Yeah, here. What?
Oh.
I didn't mute.
For some reason, you had a mute icon next to your name. That was scary. Okay. Okay.
Oh
I
my
am.
God.
I'm gonna roll because he can technically get over 10 foot as a vertical leap without a running start because of some of his feats, but he has to succeed to do it. He has to crit. He has to succeed, but he also has a chance of failing.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
It's a good thing we have a doctor on standby.
Okay. Okay. Let's fucking go. No. No. Okay. Oh, no.
Please.
So you see him almost like you say it as like Santeria is just like running and you are also running, and I feel like what's really fun is I feel like he maybe does it almost like automatically because he has some feats where he doesn't have to do like a running start or anything, right? He can just jump straight up, right? But like he goes to jump instantly, but he doesn't even hit the DC for success, so he leaps normally, which means he only gets 3 feet off the ground, and he almost like a scared cat jumps and just lands back in the spot he's in, and he looks stanced up.
I love the visual of Pertiva running out of a building into a parking lot. A Sean 10-foot vertical leap. A Sean immediately jumping. No.
See? See?
Automatic.
Give him a car. We're going to the corn maze. She's like trying to rush her into the car. She's like, you didn't see that it was at 10 feet. You're far enough. You shouldn't see shit. Oh my face.
Sean just putting you in a fucking headlock.
Shut up, I won! I have the money! Stop!
Dying on your head. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, awesome. Okay, the people who are going to the corn maze. It is you and Falin. It's Santiri, it's Chad, it's Kai, and it's Mina.
Yay.
Okay.
Corn!
It's corn time! Okay. Jesus.
Take me out to the
the
corn maze.
Corn
Take me
maze.
out to the fair.
Okay, hold hold on. I think there's a change in music.
Take me out to the corn.
Maze.
Maze. Okay, one second.
Maze,
I'm gonna
maze.
pause. I have to test this music. All right, you pull out kind of as everybody else is starting to pull out. You pulling out of the parking lot. Kind of as Altamira walks out with everybody else, shooing them playfully and giggling before locking up the metaphysical shop. You would also know that like some people are actually just gonna wait with you, wait for you at different locations. So like, specifically, Wolf is like, okay, you take the kid. I'll go with you know, some of the other more investigative-minded ones. You have fun with your little kid ride, and I can keep an eye on your boyfriend.
Hey, listen, I'll go there soon. I just have to see Santiri pull through this corn maze, and Flynn has to see corn.
Yeah, you gotta do a corn maze for your first Halloween. Come on. And then I think that Giselle is actually gonna speak up and say, I was a little I was thinking that I could get started looking at that graveyard. You can come by whenever you want, but I figured if it's gonna be something small, I can go ahead and start giving it a look-see.
Oh, that sounds fine. That sounds nice.
Yeah, and then Giselle is gonna wait with Will, Nim, and Eleni.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go!
And now you get to learn that the reason why all of them are grouped together for specifically the graveyard is because it's like, well, we're trying to help you. You said you picked up a job on Halloween.
God, it's the help gang.
Yeah.
It's the help gang!
So I think that's really cute. Like, obviously, I think Eleni would have also liked the corn maze, but I think Eleni is more interested in making sure that you're helped out.
Wow.
Yeah, the elf must experience corn, though.
Must experience corn, top priority. Definitely not trying to delay the cemetery.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. It's best for last, not worse for last.
Oh yeah!
Ah.
All right, you guys go, and you're kind of like pinged the location as you go to sort of like get ready. And you peel out, and it's, I want to say maybe like 30 minutes out, right? So it's already full dark, but not really close to midnight yet. As you drive out, and Falin, you, so when you left Mystic Brews, and anytime you've been here, it's never really been at night, right? So you are kind of like kept in this sort of like bright light of city life. You know what I mean? But as Motiva drives out farther and farther, you start to see roving plains, woods even, and fields of farmland, most notably golden corn. And you pull up Motiva with your squad for corn maze, and the party's already kind of underway here as well. As people are kind of like chilling out around like the edges, sometimes ducking a little bit into the corn before like drunkenly laughing and stumbling out like, oh, no, should I? Should I? What if I did? Wouldn't that be so crazy? And you kind of buckle in and wait for your host.
Corn.
Corn.
God!
Motiva doing the Will Smith pose. This is corn.
Fallen using her eyeballs. She looking at everything.
Motiva motioning to the others. It's corn. If you didn't know.
It sure is.
Which one said that?
In my head, it was Santiri.
Yeah.
Because everybody else is overall nice. And you see Mina kind of goes to laugh and say, you know, enthusiasm aside, this is exciting.
I think some of us, as she wrangles Santiri's head, isn't excited about the holidays sometimes. But, you know, I really appreciate that it's just like nonsense, as it's just like an excuse to hold her sister in a headlock.
Yeah, literally. I do think Santiri starts gnawing on your arm. Playfully, of course. I don't think that she would bite you. I think she's gotten out of her biting phase. But I think that Mina goes to kind of like laugh and give a smile and a shrug and says, oh, well, she's allowed to be a little less enthused about the holidays, but hard to beat a game.
Yes, the game of winning.
Is winning the game?
Mm-hmm.
Or is winning the goal of the game?
The journey is the most important part. No, it's getting to the other side and getting a stamp on your hand that says you get like a bag of corn candy.
Yeah. Sometimes
They
they
make
give
candy
you-
out of that?
What? The fuck?
Flynn pointing to the corn. They make candy out of that?
Yeah, it's corn syrup.
Oh.
They milk the syrup out of the corn.
Oh.
Santiri turns to Flynn. Sometimes if you're lucky, they give you plastic vampire teeth.
It is true. They do give you plastic vampire teeth, and they glow.
Yeah.
They glow.
Mhm.
Oh, that's delightful.
They're cool, but they're uncomfortable. That's just the curse you have to deal with to have plastic vampire teeth.
Would they fit over these? And she opens her mouth at Motiva.
Jesus.
Yeah, she got the vampire teeth operation. She looks at Flint and says, maybe.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Anchor. Anchor. Closes her mouth.
Claps her friends over the back. Let's go.
As you guys are kind of waiting, there's almost like the lighting situation here, it's very dark, right? And as you guys are kind of like all dicking around in this like group, kind of like near the bigger groups that are around, you see that like the lighting situation are kind of like these tiki torches that have just been like put into the ground to kind of also keep bugs away, right? And you all see Altamira walk up and say, hello, everyone.
Hello,
Hello.
Altamira.
Hello. And she's gonna, again, come up to you, Motiva. Actually, no, I think this time she's gonna lean over Falin and say, I'm so glad you guys could make it. It's always really exciting whenever new people come. Whenever fun people come.
Very excited.
Do you think you want to do the maze?
Yes. I want to get the stamp.
She looks expectantly over at Motiva.
Of course I want to win. Play.
Well, if you want to win, you'll have to work really hard. I could always make it a bit more fun. Anybody else in your little group?
Emotion. Who
I
wants to join the maze experience?
I think that Chad perks up and definitely says, "Oh, I have to try this. I gotta try it." They kind of. How big is the maze? And Altamira just says, "Oh, you know." And what about you? And you see that she goes to kind of like bend down to look at Santiri, and she goes to just shrug and she says, "I'm here." Bet you $20 I could get to the end before these guys.
Oh, not before a snake gets your boot.
Altamira says deal.
Oh my
Oh!
god.
They shake on that as Mina goes to look at Centauri and then kind of like wink over at Motiva and says, that one's dangerous.
2 gold.
I mean, yeah, when you put it that way, that is only 2 gold. $20 isn't a lot, but it's a lot for a 14-year-old, okay?
There's a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
for a 14-year-old.
Okay. Well, if we have our first contestants, then this is so exciting. I haven't had you at one of my events in so long, Motiva. It feels like forever.
Oh, it's always fun to be back. I have a question. Is Kai coming?
You're right. I'm sorry. I have this really big Google Doc. Kai also is coming.
I was just like, didn't want to assume because I was just like, I can believe that he would just be like, ah.
I think that Kai would come, and I think that he specifically is like, well, I don't want to leave you high and dry. You know what I mean? Can't let you wander around in the dark.
Haha. Yeah.
Haha, yeah.
Let us in. Let us in to the maze. Stop having it be locked.
Yeah, okay, cool. You see that Altamira flutters around and asks you for all to stand in a little line near one of the entrances of this core maze. And she's like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm pushing things off, but I'm just, I'm so excited, because I feel like now, considering, your little group, I feel like we can really make this a little bit more fun.
Haha.
And you see that she goes to snap her fingers, and your vision goes black.
Oh.
Here's the
Hello?
new music.
Oh my god.
This is not the court experience.
Yeah.
Alright, 1 second. Okay, awesome. You all wake up as you can kind of sense this like fluttering firelight, making the back of your eyelids a little pink. And it's enough to kind of rouse you. And especially you, Falin, this is an unnatural feeling, right? Waking up from being passed out, essentially, or blacked out, whited out. You can't really recall. But you feel grass and trodden dirt under you, and you wake up. And here's the map.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh my god! Yes!
It's time for a fucking corn maze, everybody.
It's our fucking corn maze. Can we start moving?
We're gonna do it in turns, but yes.
Yay!
So I'm gonna go onto the little foundry window so we can have a little visual of where you guys are. Motiva. Do you turn on your phone camera?
Yes.
Because it's very dark past where your visual is. Okay. Awesome. Do you have him on? You do. Okay. Falin, we are gonna have to figure out how to do light for you.
Yeah.
Because past this firelight, it's dark.
Cast light. Spell effect light. Effect item? No. How do I cast you?
How do we cast you? I'm gonna also see if I can figure out a way to do it. Because if we can use your natural light, then I do not mind that. You know what I mean? Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna put this into chat. Try to hit the light. And then spell effect light.
Duration sustained expires on show token icon. Counter. Spell effect light. Is it a condition I put on myself? Hang on.
Oh, it could be a condition. Wait, hold on. Spells.
Effects.
Utility. Okay. I'm gonna help you.
How many hero points do you have, by the way?
I'll say because we've been in it for a while, I'll actually give you a full up 3.
Ooh!
I have a feeling I'll need that. Let's go.
Yeah!
I wonder if I have to give you a lantern because I don't know how to get it on you for some reason.
I don't know either.
Because it won't let me give you a torch either, so.
Crazy.
Okay, well I'm gonna give you a lantern really quick, just to make things a little easy, Sarky.
No, it's okay.
There we go, gamer.
Bright, bright
All right.
light.
Who wants to go first?
Looks at Motiva.
And looks at you. Skrink.
Scream? Okay. Do you actually scream?
I think there is a little bit of a startled, like, ah!
Yeah, fair. Okay, hold on. I want you to actually do something maybe kind of fun for me. So this is gonna be a weird roll. I'm gonna ask you to do me a performance.
Ooh.
I can do that. Do I add singing to that?
Yeah, let's do it.
No!
Oh,
Is a hero point?
no! You can use a hero point. That was crazy.
Oh my god.
Your diaphragm went out.
Better. Not a nat one. Ah.
Better than a nat one, truly. Okay, cool. Okay, so that total makes it. Oh my god, your bonus is so crazy. Okay.
Take care.
Yeah.
You do that. You kind of like scream, and there's this disorienting feeling because you can feel it being muffled by the plant matter around you because you can't really hear any noise right before you did that. It's so muffled. Of note, though, I feel like you hear, Motiva, a startled noise from the northwest. So I'm gonna ping it, right? Right here. Do you see it?
Yes.
That's where you hear it from. And then, Felin, you are also very disoriented, and you can't really hear any noise except for the distant, muffled scream of Motiva coming from this direction.
Oh my god. Can Philo like call out?
Yeah, call out and give me a performance check.
Like Motiva? Are you okay?
Oh, very good.
Oh.
You call out, and then let me get to Motiva. You hear, Motiva, in the distance, a muffled, garbled noise that sounds like your name, but you cannot tell who it is. All you know is that it's coming from this direction.
Okay.
I
50
will
feet.
say, Falin, you hear a response, actually. You hear a voice, very crisp from where you're at, say, "I'm here. Where is everyone?" And you can recognize, because it's close enough, you can hear Mina from this kind of area.
Oh,
Ooh. Oh my god.
uh, 25 feet?
Yeah, Motiva, if you want to go first, you can move 25 feet.
Corners.
Yeah, you just kind of have to push a little bit from when you can see the edges. Because you can't stop moving until you hit the edge of the black line, basically.
Okay. Thank you.
And you've reached a dead end.
Oh.
Okay. Falin. Well, stay right
Hi.
there. You don't know if
Oh.
some noises are going to happen. Hi, Falin. What do you think you want to do?
Hi. I think she's gonna go ahead and cast Warp Step,
Okay.
so she can move more. Look at you. Plus 5-foot status bonus to my speed, and then stride twice. Oh, she has. Where's your speed?
Speed 30. Fast elf?
I'm trying to see where it is on the sheet.
Oh, I see. For...
Oh, there we go. Okay, it's in the character tab.
Yeah.
Okay, so warp step it's 35, and she strides twice,
So
so she
70.
moves 70 feet. Okay,
Let's go.
let's fucking go! Right.
Whoa.
You can't do the drag motion in mine for some reason. It has never
shit,
fixed
right.
itself. I'm sorry.
It's okay. All right, 5, 10. Do diagonals count here? Or do I have to do corner?
It's fine.
That's 5,
Whatever
10.
you gotta do.
Nope. There we go. 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. No. I fucked up my numbers. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70.
Okay. Swag.
I think she'll go ahead and try to call out, like, I'm over here, where are you?
I think that because you guys have now kind of like heard that you're close by, I think you hear Mina kind of curse and say, I'll try to move closer to you. And I'm gonna have her move. I hope that this is an enriching puzzle for you guys.
Yeah.
For my brain.
Okay. Awesome. I'm gonna move some people really quick.
I think Motiva is going to call out and say, Sentiri! I think she's going to specifically use Finish, and she's going to say, just follow anyone. Just find a person. As to not, like, get confused with the other utterances.
Uh-huh.
I'm also just curious if that picks up. I'm experimenting on this magic fucking corn.
That's fun. I like that a lot. Give me an occultism check.
Oh. Keep looking in the wrong places. I'm surprised that I can think about the occultism. I don't know. 23.
Okay. You say it, and you can kind of feel. You say it, and you hear another distant kind of noise. I would say coming from over here.
Mm-hmm.
But you kind of go to call that out in Finnish, but you feel a rustling. When you don't have sister out, you keep her, or she lives in your back. And she is actually going to come out with you. Yes.
Cool.
So you now have a sister who voluntarily came out with you, and she has dark vision. So if you move separately from her, that could be another person on the ground, so to speak.
True.
All right. Go ahead and move yourself your full movement, unless you're using another ability. And tell me where you would like to send sister.
It's 75? Yes, I have 75 feet. Mochiva's gonna trust something. Mochiva's gonna trust the water. She's gonna see sister can fly over the corn.
That's very smart. You go to send her to try to go up, but there is almost... You see her go to slither up, and then you see her kind of slither kind of erratically to the side. You almost pick up, as like your eyes flash a little bit more pink, that there is a refraction of light up there.
This is the fucking dome from the Hunger Games. What the fuck?
And you kind of hear a voice tickle the back of your mind, kind of sounding really put out. That's like, oh, I figured you guys were gonna use magic, but that's just cheating.
Just have to try.
And you are left alone again in the corn.
10, 15, 5, 35, 45, 65, 65, 70, 75. Back at the start.
Swag.
And not Santiri. Sister on me this entire time?
Yes, I brought sister with you.
Command, go full speed, to how do you do the ping? Here, you see where my mouse is.
Oh yeah, hold it here. Try to select sister and see if you can move her.
I have been trying. I haven't been able to.
Okay, let me mess with that really quick because you technically
Is there a
own
button
that token.
I'm supposed to click?
No, it's not supposed to be a button. You just are supposed to click on it. So let me check really quick. Configure
Yeah.
ownership. I see. Ash. Okay, there you go. You should be able to move her now.
Wow.
Wow.
Motiva. And then I'm going to look at sister's speed. And Sneester.
Sneester.
It is also 5. So, it is 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 40, 55, 60, 70, 75. Okay.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Because this is a more like narrative moment, I'm not gonna be nitpicky. But when you command sister, you can only have her stride twice, so it would have been 50.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. You can keep her there, because like I said, I want you to have fun with this. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm sorry if it's a little too spooky, but
Okay.
It's like I'm giving my
Yeah.
cats a lick mat. You know what I mean? Okay, awesome. Hi, Valyn.
Hi.
What do you think you want to try now?
Warp step again.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. A fork in the road.
Yeah, it's a maze, bitch. Let's go.
She heard Mina from over in this
Yes.
direction.
That is an
Okay.
accurate memory.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. And I could technically. Warp step is 2 actions.
Yeah, you could just walk normally.
1 second.
Yeah, take your time. I worked really hard on this map.
I can tell. This is a really good map.
Thank you.
This is really fun.
The other 2 maps are also really fun in my opinion, just in different ways.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Hello. Okay.
Oh.
Hello.
Okay. So I'm gonna have her. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
She only has 30 this time. It's 5, 10,
Ah!
15, 20. Hello!
Ah! That's in character Mina yelling, and she's like, "Oh my god!"
POV, you're in a hedge mage, and then all of a sudden you see a giant demon skull turn the corner.
Literally. Oh. Oh, if I hadn't been seeing you all night, I would have thought you were a monster. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm getting too old for this.
Oh no. You're a fresh spring chicken? Is that the animal?
That's right. That's good. You remembered an idiom.
I'm getting better.
We just started, so I can't even ask you if you've seen anybody else.
No, I have seen a couple of different pets already, though.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna try to see if I can get us some help. And you see that she goes to kind of like. I think you see that she goes to kind of like lift up a bit of the edge of her. Oh, she's like, oh, actually. You have to be okay with if I'm a little untoward, please. And you see that she goes to kind of lift up her skirt a little bit, actually.
Oh.
Enough so you can see kind of like the curve of her hip up to like. I don't remember what they're called. The vagina bones. The little like the little pelvic bone. And you actually see that
Yeah.
there's a really cute little tattoo of like 3 birds, right? And you see as she go to kind of like mutter something, the ink pulls off of her skin and forms into a little inkling.
Oh my god!
When you can see this art, Ash, it's really good. This was my favorite inkling art. Okay. Okay. I can, you know, more eyes. More eyes.
Never hurts.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna... And you see she pauses for a second and she says, I'm gonna slowly move in a this tree direction. I'm not gonna go too far because I like being in numbers.
Safety in those.
White mana, white mana, white mana,
Yeah.
white mana.
And if we're lucky, we might even win.
Yes, that would be a delightful bonus.
15. Okay. 20, 25. 25. Okay, awesome. And she is gonna make this guy go. Oh, this guy doesn't have any visual. Okay, I just have to bring him with me. That's okay. Sometimes you don't prepare the right The things on your familiar. Fair enough. Fair enough, bestie. You hear her, and it's only muffled a little bit, so you only imagine it's past like one hedge, and you hear her call,
There's a couple dead ends over here. I haven't found all of
Any-
them yet, but there's some if you pass them. There's a couple this way.
There's a couple paths.
yeah, she's saying that like she's passed a couple dead ends, but there's some more over here.
Okay.
So whenever we get back to your turn, you can decide if you want to go up and just call Mina up to you or go down this way. You know, it's up to you. Hi, Maliva.
Hi. I can't click my token anymore.
Sarah, you control minions. How do you do that?
Normally I just click on the minion and it lets me control it.
I need to unclick my minion.
Yeah.
Oh, then you click on yourself, or you go into a space where there aren't any tokens and you click and drag until you see a little square, and then it usually unselects, and then
Yeah.
you can select it.
So now you should be
Well-
able to select Motiva again.
I can't see her.
It
But my main idea was to make Motiva catch up with Sister. So Panini, if you could make Sister catch
Yeah.
up.
I'll help her catch up with you. Yeah, but that should have worked.
Yeah, because usually whenever you have your character and a minion token, and then you do the deselect thing, it gives you the visuals of both tokens.
Yeah. Because, like, you just have to make a square, but it doesn't have to select anything. You're just deselecting Sister.
Weird.
Weird.
Strange.
But it's okay, because you have
Uh,
Sister right now.
Hello. Okay. And then it's only 2?
Yes.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't have a reaction. That's my turn then.
Oh, yeah, because you had to use all 3 to get over here. I'm sorry. You can talk?
Help!
Oh no.
She wouldn't say that. She would just be looking.
100%. Let me move some guys around. Okay, swag. Okay, bitches moved. Sorry, I have a lot of bitches to move. Okay. Okay. Hi, Flynn.
Hi. Warp step.
Warped stepped.
Warp step. 10, 15, 20. Ooh. 5, 30, 35, 40, 5, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Another dead end around here, but it looks like there's another path. I'll see if it's also dead.
Okay, good luck.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not dead!
Okay, we keep going south. You. Sorry, go ahead.
I wanted to give flavor for her warp step.
I would love it.
Because I imagine for her, it's her like pressing the 2x speed button on her own timeline. And so she's moving really fast, but then there's this like kind of faded image of her walking as she would have normally until it meets up with where she is.
That's kind of cool.
That's really cool.
because Motiva token wasn't popping up, so I
Oh,
couldn't just click Motiva's
No, yeah.
token.
No, yeah, we were saying that if you, I can't stream to show you, but like if you put not on top of Motiva or Sister, if you find a slot that has no people on it, and if you do a little square, or if you click the ground, it should deselect Sister.
It's
Okay.
specifically like click and drag. That's what
Yes.
I meant when I said click and drag.
Oh, sorry. Okay,
Yeah,
I understand
it's-
now. I'm
it-
100%
I-
less worried.
Yeah, I
Thank
saw
you.
you do the square drag, but I think that you had selected Sister again, because I think you were saying like, oh, select them, and I'm like, no, we were saying if you just click anything else, it deselects.
Oh, I didn't click and drag at all. I just didn't realize that's what you guys were saying.
Oh, I see. I
It's
see.
my fault.
That's okay.
Happy to learn. Thank you.
Hell yeah. One last thing for Felin's turn. Is that you guys are kind of talking, and you're talking kind of loud. Like I said, this muffled sound, it's hard to feel comfortable talking quietly, right? And you hear a noise as you kind of hear a really quiet sort of like a snappish, like, hey, who's over there? From over here. And
Ooh!
you interact with him enough to know that you hear Kai's voice.
Oh my god! Someone's gonna perk up and say, Kai, we're over here!
Be careful, it's really dark.
Yes, I have a light!
Well, aren't you prepared?
We'll try and find you. I have Nina.
Okay, I'm near a torch, if that helps.
Yes, thank you.
And Kai has to sit there because he can't see.
No, Kai! No! Somebody help him! Throw a phone, my lord!
I'm on my way, Rockman, don't worry.
That's insensitive. He's a dust man now.
He
Can't
is
be
a
rock
dust man.
anymore.
He's made of dust.
Made of dust.
Okay,
He's
awesome.
sand from dirt.
Hi, Motiva.
Hi. Okay, I have a thought process now.
Yes.
Okay. Motiva is going to use command on Sister first, and
Okay.
I have 50 feet. So it's. Do I count the square like this as 5 feet, or do I trust like?
What do you mean?
Because for Motiva,
Yeah.
it takes about 2 to get across something.
Oh no, yeah. The moves that you make are 5, not the grid on the map.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check.
No, it's okay.
So then
I've
I-
never outright said it because everybody's been really good about it. Sometimes I can't find blank maps, so the grid that's on the map is actually not the Foundry grid. And so anytime you can see a grid and it's not linked up, I am not listening to the one drawn on the map because that was not my
Yes.
fault.
Okay, then that means I have 50, so 5. Nice.
Nice.
And then nice.
And
Okay.
then you can catch up if you like, or you can go in a different direction.
I'm going to go this way because I think that is a dead end. Awesome.
Hell yeah. And as you kind of get to these parts that you're in right now, I'm sure you can see it with like the color of like the rose, but you're getting into a part that seems a bit darker.
Yeah.
Spooky.
But it's okay because it doesn't seem to be messing with your lamp at all, your phone light.
For now.
For
It's not a
now.
magical
For
darkness. For now.
Okay. Felin, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast Warp Step again.
Hell yeah, I think Mina is moving kind of behind you, not in the same direction, but just like around you.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30.
There it is.
40, 45. Damn it.
I'm sorry. It's
50,
gonna happen
55,
at some point.
60, 65, 70. It's normal stride. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that is my turn.
Nice. Flynn, are you still around? You hear it's from over here.
I'm right here.
Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, good.
I'll try to follow you best I can. The way I went was dead.
Babe.
It was dead.
You know, it is the season. All right, Mativa.
Oh, true.
Mativa, it's your turn.
Oh, I thought Sarah said hoo hoo. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to. And then Motiva.
More diva.
I was right here. Was I here?
What?
Where'd you
I
go?
don't remember.
Oh. I'm gonna say here.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. Okay. Warp
Okay.
Step is looking mighty fine. She's just gonna call out Marco.
Ha! You told me about this one, Polo, and you hear a voice, from over here that sounds kind of like Chad.
Oh my god.
Wojcik!
Corhonen.
Help! Ah!
I'm coming.
Hey!
I'm coming.
Ken in the maze.
And you see, he almost bowls you
Ah.
over, and he's like, "Oh, here you are. I thought you were farther than that." Ha!
Hi! Have you seen my sister?
Hi. No. I haven't seen
Oh.
anyone.
Does he have his phone on him?
Yes.
Okay, secure. Motiva is just gonna say, okay, well, I'm happy to see you. I am really worried about finding my sister. I have a sister walking around, but she's been my dead end checker, so she's a bit up behind.
Oh,
She'll catch
yeah.
up with us soon, though.
No, don't, yeah, I get it. Don't worry. I've seen a little bit of, and you see that it looks like he's gonna point in a direction. And he's like, he like tastes the air a little bit this way.
Are you echolocating her?
No, I'm saying I came from that way and I didn't see anybody.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should try going more towards the center then.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if we weren't really told if the end was at another edge or if it was in the center. I don't know if we were told properly the rules.
No, you're right. We weren't. I wonder if it might be just us finding each other at this point.
Maybe. And if so, I gotcha. And he goes to like grab your wrist.
Oh, friendship is the key.
Friendship. Magic is
Friendship.
the magic we found along the way. Yeah.
Motiva trying not to panic.
Yeah, literally. Okay, cool. Hi, Philin, it's your turn.
Hi. Warp step. 5, 10, 20, Felena's gonna yell out. I think she's gonna yell, you know when we split off?
Yeah.
You got it, okay. What number was I at? 45?
I think so. I'm gonna trust you. I believe you guys. This is just for enrichment, honestly.
50, 55, 60, 65, 70. The normal stride. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Ah!
Hi!
Hello!
25.
I gotta bring my inkling. There we go. Okay. We've got this.
Yes.
Okay, I still have a little pep in my step. I'm gonna move a little bit farther to the south, okay?
Okay.
This means that she didn't use her third action.
Oh,
Okay.
there's a little. Is this the?
You know what? I forgot you could see those. Nar. There is in fact a different place. I'm sorry. There are places at the edges that look like entrances. That's not it.
Okay, okay.
Me, haha, who knows if you go into the edge or in the center, you immediately finding a fake entrance. Don't look at that.
False prophet.
False prophet. Okay,
Awesome.
das ist mein turn.
Okay, cool. Hi, Motiva, you have Chad, but you don't have Sister.
Hi. Yeah, I gotta catch my sneak.
Move your snake. I'm surprised you didn't want to go this way when there was a path.
Oh, I can see the very. Oh, I thought that was an edge. I'm sorry.
That's okay. If you want to go back there with Sister, you definitely can. I know you liked having her separated. You can't drag it. You have to raw dog it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Here? Here, okay?
I'll be nice. You can go over here.
Okay. Like, fully?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
that's where you were before you left. There you go. You can hang out there if you want.
Sneester. Motive is gonna look to chat and she's gonna say, well, sorry to mess your bump. Let's head back the way you came from.
Okay, that's cool. I'll show you the way. I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He keeps like looking behind him to make sure you're keeping up. 10.
That's a dead end.
No, you keep going.
Oh.
Yeah.
10. Okay.
I spawned in right over here.
Good word for that.
Thanks.
Oh.
There were a lot of dead ends over here, so I'm glad I found you.
I'm glad you can tell me about them.
Oh my god. I don't know if you can hear Lily. That's really funny. Okay. Hi, Feline.
Hi. Warp up.
Orb step, bitch. Let's go.
15, 20, 5, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. It's a twisty one.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, she's a twisty girl.
This is a twisty girl. 70. A normal stride. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna have
I'm
to
over
make-
here, there's a lot of paths. I don't know which of them is dead ends or not.
Yeah, whoever made this really had their work cut out for them, huh?
Okay.
It is over here now. Okay, cool. And And she's like, okay, I'm over. I think I'm on the other end of the row you're on.
Yes, I think so too. Keep an eye out for any torches. Kai said he was near one.
Okay, I will. I'll keep my eyes out. My peepers on.
Peepers.
Actually, you want to know what? Hold on. I think this is kind of fun. Kai voice, you guys okay over there?
Yeah, there's just a lot of really twisty roads.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
You can move if you want. Keep a hand on the wall.
Hmm.
I know it's a bit risky. So you don't have to, but if you get tired of staying still, that is an option.
Yeah.
Adon Kai, no last name. Nobody
Adon
knows
underscore Kai. Thank you. Sorry. I'm not trying to make you guys feel bad or anything. I just think it's really funny.
Yeah.
No, I feel bad. Just in general. Need to get that boil phone.
Yeah, literally. Okay, Motiva, it's your turn.
Motiva just looks at Chad and she's like, hang on a second. And she just. And she just comes back and she's like, hi!
Hi!
Hey, let's go!
What was that?
You know, directions, giving them.
Fair enough.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yeah, torch.
Okay.
Oh, be careful.
Alright,
Over here, some dead ends. Don't listen to them.
Ah.
I came in through this way,
Don't listen to them.
but that's back where I went. I didn't go down this way.
Oh, that's what she's here for. You just watch as she just tunes back out holding his wrists.
Mm-hmm.
Spooky, scary witch times.
Yeah, if you want, you can use another action to give one more action to Sister.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, it's not like you re-up it and every time you do one action it's another 2, but like after the first time every one is an extra 1.
Okay.
Okay, swag. Let's go. Let's go. Sister, is it assumed that Sister can hear?
She can hear. She has basic senses.
Basic senses,
Wow.
which means imprecise hear, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she has also my empathy.
Your what?
Empathy link.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Okay, swag. So, you hear, through Sister, actually, this, like, low, what the fuck? In, like, Proto-Finnish.
Oh no.
Which is the dialect you and your family speaks. From kind of this lordly direction.
Oh, fuck. Motiva's gonna come back and she's gonna look at Chad and she's gonna say, we're gonna have to pray we don't hear a scream, okay? And I'm
What does
going
that
to
mean?
Command?
You just used your whole turn. It's the end of your turn, actually, my love.
Oh, fuck. I thought that Sarah went.
No, Sarah didn't go again
Oh.
yet.
Damn, Sarah. Sarah, 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 Sarah.
Sarah, you gotta go do it.
Find
I
my
gotta do
man.
it. Warp step.
Warp
Fuck.
step.
Fuck!
I'm sorry.
20, 25, 30. 40, 45, 50, 55. Fuck! 60, 65, 70. Normal. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I found another dead end.
Yeah, I found 2 more.
Are there any other paths in your direction?
I'm down 1 right here.
Okay. Okay, I think we're getting farther from you.
Oh, maybe. Hold on.
Somebody help this man.
It's
Does
so
he have
funny
tremors
moving his
yet?
token in the dark. Oh my god,
And-
this is really funny.
Does
No.
he have tremors sense?
He has a really funny thing he can do. 1 second.
What were you saying, Sarah? I'm sorry. I just throwing pot shots.
I wanna test a theory. How tall are the walls of this maze? How tall this corn?
I'll say maybe like a 20 feet? That sounds corn height.
Oh. No.
Okay.
20?
Okay.
10, 15? I don't know how tall corn is.
I figured it could just be some fucking supernatural corn.
You know,
I'm gonna
shit
say
me.
I'm gonna say 15 and we get there in the middle.
Okay. Alright, awesome. Next turn I'm gonna try something.
If you want, I will let you try it now, just for funsies.
Wow!
yeah.
Okay, because the light spell allows me to move the orb up to 60 feet if I use an action to sustain.
Okay.
So I want to shoot the light straight up
You see
until it's above the corn.
You see something similar that ended up happening with Sister, where it feels like there is something that stops movement above the edge of the corn.
Oh. Okay. So it's at, like, the ceiling, air quotes, of the corn.
Yeah.
Falin is going to call out and say, "Do you see any radiating lights?" Because even if the orb itself isn't above, it still sheds light out in a 20-foot radius.
Oh.
Kind of. Hold on. Hold on. And you hear Kai mutter to himself. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say if it's the cantrip light, because of your level, it should be 60.
It's from an item.
Oh.
It is 3rd level. A 3rd rank light.
Please make Kai do something. I'm curious what my little dirt boy is gonna do.
So, Falin, you can kind of see this happen, right? And
Why?
it's something that looks strange, right? Because every time you have touched these corn rows, it's not even just the spirit of the game that has kept you from going through them. They're very dense, right? And it feels like you are not able to fully put your hand like through any gaps between this corn, right? But you do see from right over here
Oh my god.
a hand slowly emerge and then following, like when you see a cat go under a door,
Oh
a
my
Don
god.
Kai squeezes through and pops out.
Kai! She starts
Oh.
waving.
Thank fuck.
Hello!
Who's over there? Who's there?
It should be Nina down there.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes, I'm
That's fine.
going to start following her this way.
Okay. Oh, that's
Because the other way
that's-
was just a lot of dead ends.
Okay. If anything is nearby, I can tell you. Tremor sense.
Oh, that's useful. Oh, that is delightful.
Tremor sense. You know, Gotta walk softly.
I didn't know you're pretty cool.
Yeah,
Good.
thanks. Awesome. Okay, cool. Awesome. 1 second.
Awesome.
Okay. Awesome. 1 second.
Scary. Holding hands in the corn maze with our mouses.
It's true.
Why are you leaving?
I'm sorry, I was tabbed out, so I don't know if you're talking about my cursor. Hello.
Holding hands in the corn.
Holding hands in the corner.
Holding hands in the corns. Okay, cool. Awesome. Miva, it's your turn. You heard a sisterly noise over here.
Yeah, Motiva is like tuned out in front of Chad. One command for now. So 50?
Yeah, one
actions?
command is 2 actions of 50.
No, 5. 50. 35. 40.
Yeah. You
Oh.
see Santiri currently cursing up a storm as she is like half grappled involves some intelligence. She's like stuck. Like where this sort of creepy scarecrow was half sticking out of this dead end. And she's like caught on her like fishnets.
Sinister is going to use manual dexterity to uncatch it.
Yeah, cool. You definitely can. You would have to use another one of your actions to let it be able to
That's
do that.
totally fine.
Awesome. So you do that and you kind of like help her out as she's kind of like cursing in like really low finish. And as Sister kind of like does that, slithering against her, you can like hear her kind of like shriek as she like
Yeah.
stumbles forward and she like turns around and sees Sister. And so Sister is not just your average snake, right? Because she flies and her scales are like really... Listen, you knew when you used to see Sister that was a fucking spirited. You know what I mean? That was a fucking ghost. That was a ghoulie, if you would. You know what I mean? So I feel like she looks at you through Sister's eyes, right? And there is this moment of like anger and frustration and then a little bit of fear. And you see that she goes to lash out. And as her arm stretches out fully, you see an arc of lightning go from her finger to try to hit Sister. I need Sister to make a reflex save.
Spellcaster?
Grips. Oh god. Sister's sheet isn't on here. So I will tell you her bonus.
Okay,
on
that's totally okay.
Wanderer's Guide. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to roll it outside of Foundry since the bonus isn't easily added to it, that's also fine.
It's a plus 10.
Plus 10.
So d20 plus 10. Oops.
14. I don't know if that works. I don't know how to tell. I guess it's my DC, right?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Sister's actually about to take some damage. 1 second. Sister takes 4 lightning damage.
Oh my god.
And you see that Centauri just turns and goes to bolt into the corn.
Ah, fuck. Motiva's actually going to, very politely, she's gonna tune back to Chad, and she's
Yeah.
gonna say, Chad, how strong are you?
I think I'm pretty strong.
What about, like, lifting bodies?
I guess that would depend. But I can I can deadlift someone. And you see it seems uncomfortable saying that in this situation on Halloween to an
Yeah.
ex-Golgari. You know what I mean?
Haha.
There's some depth to this question you're asking this man.
Motiva's gonna say, okay, so I just found my sister, but she doesn't know it's me. I should chase her. She's very far from us.
Okay.
Can you... Can you lift me? And we have to go down to here.
Oh, so you want me to run with you?
Yeah. I have to use a lot of energy to make sister move. And I have $20.
Yeah, okay.
Awesome.
Okay, okay, you know what, hold on, okay.
Sorry, I just like realized like she shouldn't be able to use that. I need to use a lot of energy on this now. I have to keep up with her. You can say no, by the way.
No, it's okay, hold on. I am gonna do something that might be kind of fun. Okay. I'm looking at all of my stuff I can give to my boy.
Oh, Motiva. Can she use that? No, because I used 2 actions. No, join past is 1 action. Motiva's gonna touch Chad's forehead, and she's gonna join past with him so that you can see where she went with Centauri.
Oh my
Ooh.
god, that's so smart. Okay, hold on. Okay, actually, yeah, hold on. Okay, let's fucking go. Okay, you wanna know what? Yeah, he's gonna pick you up, throw you over his shoulder, and he says, let's go. Okay, so I am going to have him do 3 strides, which will take him 75 feet.
Okay.
I can't do any faster than that, but I can yoink you, and hopefully that means that you can, like, next turn, we can do it again, and then you can run farther, right? Because you'll be running faster than Centauri. Centauri's 14.
That'd be nice to her. She can't help it that she's small.
Okay, let's go. You gotta stick with me, Ashton.
I'm good.
Okay, this is as far as he can go right now.
Nice.
He can, like, give you a bit, he can give a bit of a huff, and he says, I'm about halfway there. Okay, let's gear up for another one. Flynn.
Hi.
Hi, you have Kai.
I do. Okay. Warp step.
Warp step.
Oh. 30, 35, 40.
Hey, Mina.
Have you found any other dead ends?
No, but I'm about to start doing my little peruse. Up here is definitely a dead end. Don't go up this way.
Okay.
Let's go.
How's that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A couple more, but there's another one down. I'm over here.
30. Okay.
Kai shuffling behind you guys by pure tremor sense.
I got the light out. He can see.
Yeah, he has to stay in your periphery though, which is why he's like step, 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 step.
Yeah, it's just quick step, but it's just like, okay, now catch up.
Literally. Okay, awesome. Did you do your warp step and stride, or can you go any farther?
I already did all of my movement.
Okay, I'm gonna give you, let me give you an extra action, just for funsies.
Wow. I'm gonna do another 30 then. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Alright, it's the Chad Ashton Express. Let's go.
Brum brum.
Boom boom.
Now let's ride. Do, do, do.
Okay, this is as far as he can take you. He is going to be
Okay.
kind and he's going to shove you in front of him, so you have an extra 10 feet.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. 5.
Yeah. Okay, swag. Is that all 75?
Yep.
Yep.
If
Okay.
it's every one motion, then yeah.
Yeah, Sargi, just checking with you. Alright, Flynn.
Alright. Warp step.
Warp step.
6 bouncing. 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 30, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Do I still have an extra action, or was that a gift for last round?
I'll give you an extra one.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my last 2 to warp stuff again.
Swag.
10, 20,
You found another torch section.
I found a torch!
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, just gonna wait for them to catch up.
I got stuck on the edges because Kai can't fucking see it. I'm gonna put Kai in here. Mina gotta come on down.
Come on, then.
Okay, there's Mina. Okay, and you're basking in the warm glow of an area very similar to where you spawned in.
Yeah, and I have. I just used 30 of the 70, so I have 40 left.
Okay.
I think she's gonna look to the other 2 and say, any of you have a feeling about which direction to go from here?
Actually, Mina could have something really cool to do right now. Sorry, she has a lot of stuff. She's level 8. Be nice to me.
Yeah, okay.
I think Mina goes to walk inside, and she's kind of pacing a little bit. She's thinking. She's thinking almost like an investigator would be thinking.
God.
She's like, and she's like, we've gone across this whole side section and nothing's really changed. I wonder if... No one else is on this side either. So what if everybody else appeared on the other side? That leaves only one direction. This waywardly direction. She's gonna clue you all in, which is an actual ability she has.
Yes.
Whee!
And clue them all in.
Nice.
Wow, just like Altair.
Yes.
Nice. All investigators the same.
Yeah, literally.
All investigators know is clue in and deceptive strike.
Literally. Which means you'll be able to get a bonus to a check on how to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I can make a check for that?
For a check in regards to, because the way Pursuit Lead works, I'm sure Ash knows, is like you get a bonus for most things trying to do a single goal. If your goal is to get out, you would get a bonus to any check that would further your goal of getting out, not roll to get out necessarily.
Yeah, I was just wondering what I would roll to aid in that. 'Cause I can't think of anything aside from maybe a perception, but that I feel like that would be more to find people than to get out.
Could maybe be a survival. I don't know if you have survival.
Could
like
add
that,
it
though.
to the performance though.
Yeah. Could try to yell louder. Could try... I'm gonna look at your sheet specifically. Let me see. What do you got?
These nuts.
You do have thorough search, right? So what I'm thinking then that we could maybe do is that, so the way that there's, was that, what?
Wasn't that the feat that I had to switch out?
Well, I said I would give it to you for free if you picked something else, remember?
Oh! Oh my god.
Yeah, so he's on Foundry.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Wow!
I said I'd give it to you for free. You can't do it
I
on
thought-
Wanderer's Guide though, because I don't know how to give you extra shit. But on my personal Path Builder sheet and then the Foundry, I put it in there for you because I love you.
Oh my god! Wow, thank you. I thought that was you offering like, oh, if there's not another feat that you want, I'll just give that to you.
Oh no, I wanted to give it to you because it's not like it comes up all the time, but I'm gonna make it come up now. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Because this is not traditionally the way that you would use it, but I would let the clue them all in bonus apply to a perception check that I make for you to try to like eliminate dead ends. You would just be moving a lot slower.
I would be okay with that.
Swag. Okay, cool. So on your next turn when you are moving, I'm going to let Motiva do 2 turns, and then I am going to basically point you in a correct direction for basically 2 warp steps.
Yippee!
Swag. I love you.
So how many feet me get? My natural speed is 25.
If you're doing all 3 actions twice, that's a lot. That's like 150 feet.
I'm gonna count to 75. Hello. I
Yes,
pick up sister.
You pick up sister.
Please keep her up with me.
Okay, 1 second. Sorry. I'm also moving other people around. Okay, sister, coming with you.
Yeah.
Sister is in the back hole again.
Ah.
Ah!
Ah!
Skrink.
You scream, can you see your sister? And actually stay that far away. Because I feel like you scream and you hear Santiri also let out another scream. And she turns around and you see her go to like throw up her hands in a similar motion, but she stops as she just looks at you and she's like, don't fucking scare me like that. I wake up in the middle of a cornfield like it's some fucking horror movie.
You wanted a scary time.
Your friends suck.
Do you mean Altamira?
They're like, and then Chad walks up behind you. He's like, "Sup?" That has to be against something. That has to be against some. I don't. Just get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
There's weird fucking scarecrows and a giant fucking snake.
Weird scarecrows.
The weird scarecrows. How? She desperately is just like, I definitely did not see you getting accosted by a scarecrow.
Fucking grabbed me.
What do you mean?
It jumped out of the corn and grabbed me.
Were
I was
you
grabbed.
doing something you shouldn't have?
And what would that be?
Cheating.
Oh, I'm cheating? At a game that they didn't tell us the fucking rules, it was get out of the corn. I'll show you cheating. I'll light this whole fucking field on fire.
Oh my
how?
god! let's see.
How are you gonna do that?
She pulls out a really shitty Bic lighter.
It's live corn. It's not gonna catch fire. Oh my god.
You're live
World's
corn.
worst
You're not gonna
part.
catch fire.
Oh my god.
Shh.
Chad laughs.
She drops the common tongue as she just grabs her ear and says, I need to have a serious talk with you. We're not gonna do this in front of my friends. But we're gonna make out of here. You understand?
Roll intimidation.
Where is it? Intimidation. Blanc. Blanc. Can I use a hero point?
Yeah, sure, do it. You have one more after this.
Schlong. Watch it be worse.
No,
It's better.
a little better. Hard to say no to an extra +2, you know what I mean? I feel like you go to say it, and you see that her hackles are raised, and I feel like you know that look. You know what I mean? You and Santiri have always been a bit more similar than I think your mother's ever wanted, right? And you see that her shoulders kind of go down, and she just sighs, and she like looks away, and I think she keeps like muttering, especially because she's like, get off of me, you know what I mean? But I think that she is talked down, so to speak.
Motiva's going to this is gonna sound really bad. She's gonna like pull at the back of her dress so that her back is exposed, and Sister's just gonna slurp into her.
Yep, slurp right in. Okay, I'm taking Sister off of the map.
Nobody needs to know.
Nobody needs
No.
to know. Like, okay, I guess we're gonna get out, I guess.
Chad, who watched a snake crawl up a woman's skirt. Oop.
Oop.
Oop. Yep.
That's
We're
not
getting
about
out.
business.
We're going to get out, and I promise you, Santiri, I will have words with Altamira. I'm fucking pissed.
Okay.
Angry.
Okay. How much
School.
more movement did you have left?
I had 10.
Okay.
10.
Bonk bonk. Santiri is gonna go right in front of you. She technically has more movement, but I actually think that she waits. And Chad will go a little bit more. Hey guys, there's another torch over here.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that's
God,
crazy.
can I see the torch? Can I behold the torch?
No, you've moved
Oh.
your full amount.
That's fair.
Hi Flynn, you get to do some cool stuff.
Hi.
So, one second, I am currently checking. I'm doing my own mental puzzle really quick. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm gonna let you take 3 warp steps because you're going really. Because I feel like the thing with Santiri took a while, right? And so I'll say that you are just feeling along the corn, and you were like, "I'm feeling the vibrations. I'm
Lock the
figuring
in.
it out." Okay, let me roll your little seek for you. Okay. Come on up here. I'm gonna be
Alright, you
guiding
get-
you.
I get 3 warp step?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. That's... I have 140. Wait, no, because you said 3. And that was 2.
Oh my god. Yeah, fuck it. I said it. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, hang on. 210.
Okay, let's do 210 as you are like, I'm feeling the vibrations. I would like to
I
be
want
out
to
here.
win.
Okay, come over here.
20, 25, 30,
Okay.
35,
gonna go up
40,
here.
45, 50, 55, 60,
And then
65,
You're gonna
70,
go this way.
75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100,
Okay.
105, 110, 115, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 100. Okay, so I have 10 feet left. 5, 10.
Okay, there you go. Slay.
Goddamn!
Mina and Adonkaya are with you. I'm taking them off the map because I don't want to make them go through that. Yeah, you're figuring stuff out. You're kind of. I honestly feel like the flavor of this is like quite literally that you're like, I've been running around. We have seen a
Mhm.
lot of this maze. I'm gonna do what I do best. Overthink it and try to take it apart. You know what I mean?
She's doing her fucking probability calculations based
Yeah.
on other puzzles she's fucking played that involve mazes.
There is truly no such thing as random. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how far you get. Hi, Meevil. What are you gonna do?
Torch.
It's torch time. Santiri comes with you, and she's definitely scuffing her feet on the ground.
Yeah, Mativa's gonna motion around the torch and she's going to say, Did you come from here?
No,
Oh.
I didn't wake up near a torch.
Oh, you just woke up in the dark?
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Raw dogging it.
Just raw dog the fucking torture murderer corn maze.
Yeah.
Oh. You know what, Santiri, you can be mad. She holds out her hand. She's you can even smack me a little bit.
No, she's just gonna hold your hand.
Aww, she takes it.
Aww.
And that was 25, so 5. 25. Okay. Motiva is going to call out and she's going to say, Where's the rest of us?
Sarah, you don't have to make a roll to hear that you're hearing a voice from over here.
Mativa!
Flynn?
Do you hear a voice from
What
over
over
here?
here? What over here?
Flynn?
Yes?
I'm at a curve.
At the curve.
Come here. Curves indicate success.
You hear a Mina voice be like, we haven't seen a curve yet, have we?
No, it's been all hard angles.
Indicates success.
Corn curve.
Corn curve. Okay. Okay. Well, Flynn, let's keep moving. Now you get a normal action.
Normal action.
Well, a normal turn, which means 3 actions. Apologies.
Oh, okay, okay. Warp step.
Warp step. Come up here.
10, 2,
Up here.
5,
Over here. And you found another torch room.
5, 60, 65, 70. And then normal stride. 5, 10, nope. 15, 20, 25, 30. I think I see the beginning of a curve.
You see the beginning of a curve. Okay, excellent. Is Motiva still holding Santiri's hand?
I will say yes, but you can let go if you want.
No. 5, 10, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15. 20, 25.
Oh my god, more people. Obviously keep in mind that Kai and Mina are also here.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Are you gonna erase Chadwick and Santiri now?
I will say yeah, just because it's a bit hard to move them. So they're around. I will say, you hear Chad's voice from far away be like, oh my god, is everybody over there? And
Yeah, here.
Motiva, you see actually that even though you're sitting here holding your sister's hands, you see Kai go to like push past Falin. Sorry that you're pregnant, but he goes to push past her and puts like both hands on like the side of your face and like pulls you into like the warmest, albeit dusty hug.
Aww.
Oh, she'll take it.
He does smell like field because he crawled through a corn row.
She is going to smell him and just say, that is not dirt. That is
Yeah.
not normal dirt.
Well, they didn't account for beings made of dirt. Listen.
I promise. I love to listen. She's Motiva has 2 hands. She's gonna hold Kai with one hand and her sister on the other, and she's gonna say, "There's a continuation to the curve. I can't make it. There.
Yeah.
We go down this way.
Okay.
Follow me."
Yes.
There's no more turns. You guys can just move together as one now.
Run.
You're running as a group.
Freedom! The curve! The truth of the curve!
The truth of the curve! You've made it through my Hellcorn maze. You get in here and you actually see that there is like Altamira and like a group of like again partygoers. Like people are drinking and like having a little good time, having fun. And she turns around and she says, "You guys made it! That was so fun!"
My sister Altamira.
What? She made it through just fine. She's clever, that one. Just keep an eye on her.
That's the plan.
Oh my god.
Well, now you guys get to get your prizes.
Stamp.
Most of these years, they're really boring. Because, again, it's a bit smaller. It's a bit less intricate. People have more mundane ways of just bulldozing through it. But this was really fun. So thank you for humoring me. And she is going to bring kind of like a basket of goodies. And she says, you know, I really thought that I would have to do like a first place, second place, but you guys all found your way together. That's so, you know, friendship really is the key to everything.
Friendship is magic.
It's true. It's true. But here you guys go. You can kind of divvy it up amongst yourselves. Here is a ghost ampoule, and she goes to pick it up and hold it up like she's a QVC show woman, and she shows you a little bottle with like what looks like moving ectoplasm in it, and she's like, it's
Oh.
really cool. I haven't used it in a while, so it's definitely still good. But I'm sure you could find a way to use it. And she goes to hand it over, and she goes to pick up a little ring, and she says, this, if you're having any issues with sort of interacting with and seeing ghosts or spirits, this is a spirit sight ring. Once again, I just think it's one of those things that, like, I never get any use out of it, and I know a lot of people in my community could really, have fun with this kind of item, right? And then this last one, and this is the reason why I was going to be the first place prize. So it's a little bit, but I wanted to show out. It's really fun. But this is actually an astral rune. For if you have any pesky ghouls or haunts around.
Ooh.
Motiva slaps it in Felin's hand, and she says, "You found him. Thank you."
Well, you found the exit.
Motiva is gonna mumble. I'm trying to be sensitive, but he can't see as he's like right next to her.
Flo just smiles and says, okay.
Thank you. I was very worried about these two and the other two, but they're adults.
Mina just goes to wave a hand. She's like, don't worry, I understand.
That's funny. If it was very serious, I would have blasted through the corn.
Yeah, I was curious. I had a question. My sister told me about a scarecrow. When did that come up?
Scarecrow?
Oh, they were probably left from a previous year, but don't worry, everything was perfectly safe. There's just a way that these kinds of locations protect themselves from hostile forces.
Ah, so it was. She looks and she says, "So I wasn't wrong. You were cheating."
Santiri looks away and she's sweating. There were no rules.
There's always rules, Santiri, and
And it's
she
not
just
fair I wasn't told them.
she just flips and she says, "You know the stories of old. You know better. Use your common sense. No rules given doesn't mean no rules expected."
Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, okay, well, yeah. Well, Wolf said sometimes you have to know when to take care of yourself and handle it, okay? And I was trying to handle it.
And you were trying to handle it, but if I didn't find you, even Wolf knows to use his common sense. And I know you know how to. If you were scared, that's okay.
Whatever.
She gives a sigh and she says, "Okay, I think we've had enough corn. Who wants the bottle?
Go ahead. Who does want the
Who
bottle?
wants the bottle?
Who wants the bottle?
I'll take the bottle. It's a pretty cool bottle.
Who wants my ghost ring?
Sarah, you can have it. I have a checks notes necklace.
Oh, yeah, fuck it, I'll take it.
Okay, it's a spirit
Oh
sight
my
ring.
goodness. Items, magic items.
Yeah. And with a little bit of work, you can get one of your people that is good at crafting to put that astral rune on any weapon of yours, Flynn.
Yay!
It could be fun to go shopping for a signature weapon. I know you have your staff, but it could be cool.
Yeah. How do I? I'll worry about that later.
Hell yeah. As you guys are kind of like, I am done with the corn. I would like to leave the corn. Altamira goes like, okay, well, if you guys want to leave the party, that's totally fine. And she makes a little pop noise with her lips like bubblegum, and you are shunted out of the corn maze.
I didn't get a stamp.
The stamp of approval. Motiva sends a text to Flynn, and it's just, you win! Smiley face.
Click this link for a free iPhone.
Flynn reads it and she laughs and she's like, that's very sweet, but it's not the stamp on my hand.
She goes and she like grabs the dirt and she just rubs it on Flynn's hand. Now you're one with the corn, like this one. And she like jostles Kai's hand.
I think something
Okay.
really cute also could happen, and she's like, okay, come here. And she's gonna actually take out a Sharpie and like bite the lid of it off to like scribble something on the back of your hand. There we go.
Flynn is very pleased.
Nice.
Nice.
This is the real prize.
Hell
This
yeah.
is the real prize.
Flynn will also learn the longevity of Sharpie on skin.
Okay. What was next?
Next was the haunted house. If you guys want, I'm gonna pause for like 5 seconds, give me some walking around time, but I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to go past 10.
Yeah, I definitely will. I think that it'll be really fun. We can do the haunted house, and then we can. I'd be willing to go maybe to like 11:30 might be the max, but I don't want to go on too long. But I'm gonna take a little bit. I need to walk around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and we're back. You guys now have survived my corn puzzle. To varying degrees of. Hey, Altamira, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Just little drunk wizard things.
And you guys kind of like separate, and you drop the people who participated in the corn maze and who are a bit tired back off to your house to kind of hang out in the backyard or come inside, where Ula and Ansa can kind of keep them company while they wait for your shenanigans to be over with. And so Motiva and Flynn, you get back into the truck and you take the drive to the house that Wolf texted you about earlier. I would love to know if there's any conversation happening in the truck now that you guys are alone and the quiet settles around you.
Holds up
Okay.
Mike.
I think right now Flynn isn't. I don't think she's talkative. I think if somebody talks, she'll pitch in, but I don't think she's bringing up anything. I think she's just happy and looking out the window and happy about her air quote stamp.
I think Motiva looks like she wants to say something, and then like she sees Flynn and she sees like the joy, and she like takes a second and then just turns on the radio and smiles a bit and just keeps driving.
Nice. I think that kind of is a nice kind of settling of nerves before you get ready for some good old-fashioned B&E.
Give me one
You-
second.
Yeah.
The British lady.
Here,
Not
sorry,
the
British.
lady. We also made a comment about the British lady.
Haha.
But yeah, you roll on up to the house to get ready for some good old B&E. And you see that Wolf's car is kind of sitting out front, lights off, windows down, despite the cold, as like people are kind of like half hanging out, half lounging inside of the car. And you can see the glow of a cigarette that Wolf has sticking out that he goes to unceremoniously put out on the pavement whenever you pull up. And he's like, okay, freeloaders, everybody out. And out piles some of your more rowdy friends, including Rowan, and your one public partner and one not so public partner. As Ashawn and Grayson are also here. Grayson's still in his sort of like hybrid form, now kind of like digging around with his phone. He has those little, he has to cut the tips off of them, but he has those little like smartphone gloves so he can use them with his wolf paws.
Oh my god.
Oh, Motiva like takes a second and she looks at everybody and she says, "Yay, B&E!"
Danny!
Rowan just kind of laughs and says, you know, before he was telling me about it, I didn't think that you got up to so much crime back home, Motiva.
It's only a crime if they catch you, isn't that right?
You see that Wolf goes to kind of give you a high five and a shake of the shoulder and say, that's right. So you know what that means? It's Shut the Fuck Up Friday.
Oh, I know this day.
Yes.
Yes. If you see something you shouldn't see, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And if something gets too whack, you know what you do? You close the door and you walk calmly away. If shit sucks, hit the bricks.
If shit sucks, hit the bricks.
Hit the bricks.
Okay. Try to keep a buddy system, especially since a lot of you are new to this. The scariest thing that's going to be in here, and nobody likes when I give them this heads up, scariest thing in here is going to be the structural integrity. Don't go anywhere in here alone, or a beam's going to fall on your head and you'll die.
Also the asbestos.
Also the asbestos. Don't go rooting around in the walls.
Oh.
Microplastics.
Microplastics.
I feel like they're more macroplastic. Motiva is gonna smile and say, "Don't magic your way through the walls. I'm not responsible for figuring out what asbestos does magically, or if it works like lead or whatever. Also, you're free to use magic."
Rowan raises her hand.
Yes, student.
If we find any ghosts, are we supposed to put them to rest? Wolf, loudly, no. Leave them alone.
They're just vibing.
Take a picture and leave.
It's as we said before. If you see something you shouldn't, hit the bricks.
Hit the
That's not your
bricks.
business.
It's not your business. 8 times out of 10 in the current American system of trying to exorcise ghosts and put them to rest, it just makes them what? More pissed. Wolf is like a tour guide right now, which is really funny.
Yeah, but he's just kind of nodding. Say, don't be a Catholic. Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on. Nobody likes Catholics.
Except Catholics.
Yeah.
What is a Catholic?
I don't know. The priests are a bit fine, though.
It's just the guilt. You're just
Yeah.
thinking the guilt is hot.
I do think the guilt is hot. Motiva smiles and she says, think of like the least sexy religion with the sexiest visuals, Blinn. Picture it in your mind. Your geometrics, think of all of that, but it's homophobic.
All right, any
Also,
more
did
Did you
questions?
just tell my faith geometrics?
Well, you got a lot of geometric shapes.
I-
Are you gonna
I
tell me
thought-
there isn't geometric shapes in the imagery of your faith?
Yes, but the faith itself is not geometry.
I'm not saying it is.
Yeah, she's just talking
They
about
got
the
a lot of-
aesthetics of Catholicism.
Yes. If I wanted to talk about the actual dude behind Catholicism, we'd be here a long time. Anyway, let's go break into this place.
Yeah. Okay. And you see that Wolf goes to kind of like kneel down a little bit and like shines his little flashlight. I feel like he has a legit flashlight that's not just his phone, but most people have phone flashlights on right now. He's like, okay, we got this door. Looks fine. I tested the lock earlier. It looks open. Or we could try to find a nice window to get in. Pick your poison.
Motiva looks to Fliz. You're an expert B&Er from the last I heard.
I wouldn't say it's experts, but I did prefer windows.
She motions. I always wanted to see a girl in a skirt. Let's go.
All right.
Actually, Motiva like thinks for a second and she says, I can use magic, that's fine. And she's going to use, or I'm gonna try to use, I would like to use, oh, I don't have spirit object anymore.
Oh.
That's right, I lost it.
Oh no.
I need to give the mode of like distressed citation needed.
Yeah.
This is what pictured in my head whenever I tried to do that. Yep, Motiva's just gonna use good old fashioned strength. She's gonna try and haul Flynn up.
Okay, Hofflin up where?
The window. She's
Oh
gonna
yeah,
try
you
and
can
help
walk
Flynn with the
around. There are
window.
actual windows you can see into.
Oh
see the
fuck
rooms.
yeah!
Yeah, run
Can I-
wild.
Yeah, can Philin start testing windows to see if any of them are open?
Yeah. Here you go.
Wow.
You can walk around now, and there are, in fact, windows. I'm gonna keep the guys here until you kind of figure out what you're gonna do.
Oh, it's dark in there.
Yeah, it's pretty dark in there.
Oh, it's dark in there. Can I just go one by one?
Testing to see if they're openable.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely you can. You go, and they're
Uh-oh.
all.
Motiva sees that and backs the fuck out.
Ah! No! I'm killing you. Hold on. It's shut the fuck up Friday. Hold on, everybody.
Hi.
Don't worry about it.
I am not worried about it.
There was accidentally an open part of the walls.
Face against the glass.
We face against the glass window.
There's like a
Okay,
pulsing
awesome. It
light.
didn't keep it for you, so that's awesome. Okay, so you're testing. So give me a perception or a thievery check.
I go ahead and do perception because I'm amazing at that.
Yeah, feel free to
Yep.
roll it because I don't really mind about. You're actively doing something, so I don't think it needs to be a secret.
It will not. It says I can't roll perception because there's no active encounter. And I can't
Oh.
find perception as an option in my skills page.
Oh, that's weird.
Could I, if you go to the roll thing, You can put in the D20 and then add your perception to the end of it.
Oh,
Ah,
smart.
true.
Yeah.
Smart. Let's do that.
Roll.
Blah. Oh my god, it's still an 18 shit. Okay. So this one, you think that you definitely could get in through. It's a bit small, so it'd have to be like one at a time, you think, maybe two at a time if you were really pushing it. You saw that there is a bit more of a bay window over here that might give you guys more of like a vantage point, but you'd have to check that one also. And this is also where thorough search would come in handy. So I'm gonna say, let me see. Let me look at you again. Blend time. Thorough search.
I am curious, who's partnering up in our gag? In our gaggle?
And a little gaggle.
That's a good one. I think that it would be, honestly, Wolf and Grayson and Ashan and Rowan.
Kind of
Nice.
funny.
I think that Wolf specifically would be like, you're with me. Okay, awesome. So, okay. Okay, I'm gonna roll a second perception for you that is going to have the bonus from thorough search, and I'll say you can search all of them. Oh, that's very fucking good. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, cool. So, feel free to actually take an actual walk around this house if you want to look in all the windows.
Yeah.
And I will tell you that basically all of them are decent entry points, but the best ones, at least for speed of getting in and out, would be any like bay window. And there's one in the front, and then there's one over here in the back whenever you get around to it.
I found the shitter. Oh. Haunted.
Yeah, it's a haunted house.
Oh.
I really like how you have to get physically right up on the glass to see anything. Like, that's awesome immersion.
It's very like we have to get up and do the whole cupping the hands around the eyes thing.
Yeah, I
pressed
think
up
that's
against the
awesome.
window.
Mativa's gonna be over here and she's gonna say, Valin, we have to break in. I want a piano.
Oh, piano. Yeah,
Open
okay.
the-
Let's do this one.
There's a bay
Bang.
window over here.
Oops. Oh, much
Big
better
window.
Yes, we will use this one.
Okay, this is me getting all of your bitches over there. 1 second.
I'll walk around the
I'm
rest.
deleting you. I'm deleting you. I'm deleting you. I'm deleting you. I'm adding them over here.
Love being able to explore around. Hello.
Hello.
I don't have all of them yet. 1 second. There's Gwayson. And then there's Woof.
Reef.
Okay. Sorry, I know it's ultra bright over here. It's because everybody but Rowan has phones. Okay. Did you do your little Tour de France?
Yes.
Tour de France.
Okay. Then I am going to, I'm going to break the window, but obviously it's going to be you breaking in. Give me now. It's going to be strength or thievery.
Ooh. Ooh.
What's your thievery?
+7.
Mine's a +9. You want to mutually try?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 2 checks into Found Me.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Very good
Oh!
rolls to both of you. Okay.
Oh my god, we thieving.
You guys both, almost like at different ones, try to wedge open like this sort of big, beautiful main pane of this house. And it comes up with like this creaking moan, but it's not something that you haven't heard before, Motiva, in these rusty old houses. But as you kind of go to slip in, I'm going to pull everybody in really quick, but I'm going to describe the area before I let you guys walk in. Sorry. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Hot step, hot step.
But there is this sort of like haunted regality to this house. And it's you can tell that this house is old. Right? And it's pristine in a way that's almost sad, as the tapestry on the upholstery on the chairs is worn. Everything is covered in a layer of dust that kind of gives it this sort of muffled feeling. You can see the dust motes kind of like gently cascade in the bright lights of your lights that you guys are holding up. And you guys can step in if you like.
Step, step. Step, step.
Ooh, chess.
Parkour!
Yeah. 1 second.
Can I make Motiva go up to the piano god?
Yeah, give me just 1 second, okay?
Oh, okay. Ooh, excuse me.
Okay, you can put Motiva up by the piano, but I have to look at something really quick.
Like right now? Or wait.
You can go, yes. Falin, you can pick a place to be standing around in here, but I have to look something up. So please don't leave the room.
Oh,
I
no.
want to leave the room. I mean, look at this shelf.
Awesome. You go up to that shelf, Falin, and you... Oh, wait, no, let's start with Motiva. Motiva, you get to this piano, and it is beautiful to see. I know that it's something that we in real life say a lot, but they truly don't make things like this anymore, right? Even under the ages of dust and there's not wear wear on it. The luster is beautiful the minute you drag a finger through anything crusting it over. And you can pull up the shroud that covers the keys smooth as if it was fresh bought. Do you think that you want to sit down and play it?
Yeah. She's a little motherfucker. Of course she's gonna sit down and play it. Of course she's gonna sit down and play it. Of course she has to. I should ask piano.
Give me a performance check really quick. And then Falin.
Alright.
Nice. You are looking on these shelves and you see books in languages that are obscured with time, right? And it's all different ones too. Some of them are common, which you now understand is Earth English, but a lot of them are inscrutable to you. Some of them with even different scripts than you're used to, right? And as you kind of go through them and you trail your finger along the spine of them, you notice something kind of sparkling in your camera light.
Sparkle, sparkle.
Yeah. You find a magnifying glass.
Ooh.
And you can tell that its glass lens is really well preserved. But the body of it is actually, you can tell how old it is because the body of it is actually made from wood. And it kind of has these like really pretty like runic engravings on the side.
Runic engravings. Can Falin cast Detect Magic really quick?
Delicious. You can cast Detect Magic. There are 3 pings. No, it's actually no. Yep, it's a yes or no. Sorry. You do get magic.
Ooh. I'll pretend I did not hear the three.
Thank you. I'm sorry. We're learning. Teehee.
We're learning. Wow. Okay. Uh. Okay. Well, we'll pocket that.
Okay.
I think she'll also pocket a random book.
Yeah, definitely. I will pick you out a book later if you remind me after game. I would love to do that.
Yippee!
Awesome. You pocket a book. Motiva, you feel your fingers touch the keys. As everybody kind of goes around and starts like exploring the room, Rowan kind of looking at the chess set, Ashan kind of going further into the room and just kind of like looking at it in general, Grayson seemingly drawn to the upholstered sort of sitting area that almost looks like... Sorry, I keep imagining that Motiva is the one playing the piano tune in this, and I keep being like, so, okay. Almost like this, it's a crime that the seating area is empty, that it's not lively and full. And you feel a music kind of come to your fingers as Wolf comes and leans on the piano as you play, kind of slipping his eyes closed a bit in this moment of kind of like calm. And you notice that your fingers kind of start to move unbidden. That sort of ditty that you start to do kind of swirls you up into something. And the next thing that you know, the temperature drops. And you feel hands grip your shoulders. I need you to make me a fortitude save.
Oh my god.
Hey, God, it's been a really long time. What about, like...
What did I give you 3 whenever it was 7?
Yeah.
I'll give you 2 more.
Cool. Can I use a hero point?
Yeah, use your hero point.
Cool. Shit.
Ooh, okay. It's a little better though.
A little better.
Okay.
A little better,
All
a
right.
little better.
I actually have to roll for Wolf also. You actually hear Wolf go to curse as if he kind of like stumbles toward you, going to say something before you wrench yourself out of whatever grass. I'm going to push you down here, as that is forced movement. And you see in the chair that you sat is a half-formed apparition of a woman in white. We are now going to be in a very general initiative order. As this creature keeps playing, but looks over at you, Motiva. What are you doing?
Am I fascinated or anything? Is the forced march done?
Force March is done.
Motiva's gonna make a break for Wolf.
Okay. You ran around?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. You have 2 more actions before I make something happen.
Oh! Pulls back my hair. So I know he said don't attack. Does Wolf look harmed?
Wolf looks like he looked like he stumbled and he looks like he's having a hard time moving, but like blood, no. But you do see that he is kind of like fumbling with almost like a no, because modern people don't have pouches on their hip like that. He's gonna pull something out of kind of like his back pocket that's mostly obscured by his costume because he's still dressed as Van Helsing, which is a little funny. And you see that he goes to take something out, but you can't really see what it is because of how small it is.
Let's see. Please open. Thank you. No, because I don't know its name. Motiva's gonna use an action to like pull on Wolf
Okay.
to like try to make him follow her.
Okay, forced movement is a particular thing. I will say that I think that he would. So I will let you. How far are you trying to move him? You can move half your speed.
Oh, I was gonna say 15.
Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Anything else?
And that's gonna be it for now.
Okay, Falin, you hear a scuffle happening and you turn around and there is an apparition. You almost can see from your vantage point that she's looking at Motiva, but her eyes are like glowing.
Oh. Give me a second, I have to read a spell. Okay. Fallen is gonna look to Motiva and Wolf and say, "Hit the bricks."
If shit sucks,
Question
hit the
mark?
bricks.
She's like, do we leave or do we do something about this?
I think Wolf
Sweet.
says if shit sucks, hit the bricks.
Yeah.
Fallen will shrug, and she will begin moving to a different room. She's gonna head down here.
Okay, swag. We can do that. Okay, cool. Hi, Miva. I don't think Wolf is gonna do anything until you do something. I moved everybody else who is also like, oh fuck, there's a ghost.
Oh, it's invested. He can't use it. Motiva's going to pull out like her pendant and put it on, and she's going to use her corpse ward pendant.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's.
What's that do?
I need your ghost. It's there.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna ask you to do something really quick.
Yes.
Roll me an occultism.
Ooh.
Oh. Sticking with it.
Okay, cool. I wanted to wait to make sure. You go to use it, and you mutter, and you can feel that familiar magic wash over you, right? and you see that this apparition is still kind of like looking in your general direction, which worries you because, oh, does that mean it's looking at Wolf? Is it looking at Grayson? Can it still see me? That shouldn't happen. And as you kind of get out of its way, Wolf stands up between you and it. You see that it goes to finish the song that your fingers were playing, and it dissipates. Because it wasn't a creature, it was a haunt. Because it's a haunted house. That's right, gamers. Get ready for this gimmick.
The bricks are gone. Everybody calm down.
Okay. And you hear that really quiet voice is actually from Grayson, who is now right up behind you.
She turns around and she just... It's okay. Didn't hurt me.
Yeah, maybe not, but it could have. And you hear Wolf just give a bit of a sigh and like stops being stands up and is like, yeah, but it wouldn't have. A lot of stuff like this is harmless. Did anybody get a picture?
Oh, I should have.
Everybody also looks like, ah, fuck. And Wolf's like, ah, it's fine. It's your first time. Still crazy. First one you saw was a full half body. That's crazy. Weird.
Oh, Lady in White.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Iconic.
One put on the spirit sight ring.
Oh, yeah, you can put that on if you'd like. Let me see really quick. It's Spirit Sight. Side ring. Come here. Do, 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 do. Nice. Okay, cool. So, we're gonna do something fun with this because I just gave you this, so that's really fun. This technically only works for creatures, and haunts don't work as creatures, but I will say that it'll give you a little bit of like a tingly feeling when you might be near one. I think that sounds kind of fun.
Ooh.
So you can be like on the lookout, and then you'll have a higher chance of like seeing them ahead of time, or maybe being quick enough to grab a picture, that sort of thing.
Fatal frame, fatal frame, fatal
Yeah.
frame.
Fatal frame, fatal
Yeah, because like here's the thing. I understand that it's like a haunt isn't a creature. And I'm like, okay, but ghost stuff should work on it a little bit still.
frame.
The way that I explained it in my brain is like this is like, and I think Wolf maybe is talking a little bit about like hauntings and stuff like that, where it's like there are ghosts and shit that are trying to like get you, maybe, but like most of them are just kind of going through their own motions. Maybe you should be a bit careful before you start touching the most expensive thing you can see, huh? Looks at Mativa.
What?
I'm saying you sat down at the piano and she showed up at the piano.
Yeah.
Rookie mistake.
Listen, it's a really good piano, though. You should felt the keys.
It's nice. Sounded good. You haven't gotten rusty.
Oh, absolutely not. Like I'd ever.
All right. Since you guys are having baby's first haunt, what direction are we going, Haas?
Mativa just looks over to Flint. Says, "Baby's first haunt."
She's gonna look around and she's gonna look at the door that she was going towards, and she
Mhm.
points at it and she says, I saw books through that one.
Yeah, let's go.
Classic Flynn.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it's delightful! She immediately starts looking through books.
And pulling everybody in 1 second, sorry.
Oh, you're okay.
Man.
Mind.
I'm setting the scene.
Yeah. I like to imagine Flynn is just going through books, and every now and then she like pulls one up and holds it up for Sean to look at and says, "Do you think this would be good for book club?"
I don't know if a book can be brought to book club if you only have one copy.
Photocopy.
Yeah, photocopy. Also, Biblioplex has access to every book in the multiverse, apparently.
Yeah, one.
Hmm.
Ah, we'll see.
Well, then we'll have two. We'll have the one that the Biblioplex has, and we'll have this one.
Yeah. Shouldn't rain on your parade or whatever.
Hopefully the Biblioplex one is less stinky.
Yeah.
What you say?
No, it's okay. I'm looking. Don't worry. You don't gotta worry about me, and I'm having a great time.
Ooh, excuse me. I'm looking through books.
Yeah.
And then Motiva's gonna fucking come over, see big dicks a lot. Hi. What you doing, Queen?
What?
Rowan?
Oh yeah, Rowan
Sat
just
on
took
the-
sat.
Yeah, Motiva's just gonna come over and just gonna... You aren't interested in the library?
I don't think I have to answer that. But also, I guess I thought it would be nicer over here. But I guess with no fire, it's just kind of depressing. I guess it is a dead person's house, though.
Motiva's gonna go through her stuff and she's gonna pull out, ironically, Wolf's lighter.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna try and, like... Is there any wood in the fireplace?
Oh, there is.
Oh, fuck yeah. Light it up, up, up.
Hey, 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 hey. That's a powder keg waiting to happen.
I like to imagine him.
Oh, so it's my
I like to
problem
imagine
now.
him fucking-
Sorry, go ahead.
I like to imagine him fucking basketball style weaving around Motiva.
Yeah, literally, like, hey,
Like,
hey, hey,
hey.
hey, what the fuck is that?
She like runs and then doubles back and is just like stomping at it with her hooves.
Her hooves.
Those are hoo-hoo.
Her sparkly, glittery, slutty Dorothy Demonias.
Yeah.
And he's just like, no, I guess it's fine. I'll keep watch if you want to keep looking.
Oh, I'll be responsible.
Yeah, you will. Maybe you should have thought about it before you started doing dumb shit. Bark, 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 bark.
But like it's like ha 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 bark.
Yeah, it's like ha 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 bark. He's like pinching your cheek. You know what I mean? It's not even like playful fighting with you like a Sean. He legitimately is just like ha ha ha. I'm calling you
Don't
an
fucking
idiot
do
while
that
being
again.
deadpan. You know what I mean?
Ha, don't fucking do that again.
He literally. Okay, awesome. But I did little perception checks. Motiva, you said you wanted to look at books also, or no?
Yeah, after the fire gets put out, she's gonna stick by Rowan. I think she's gonna try and generally, because she knows that Ashawn and Flynn are right next to each other. But she's kind of just like,
Yeah.
Mm.
Are you doing okay over there? Yeah, definitely. And as you're kind of flitting around, Flynn is going through these books like legitimately, like one after the other. You are seeing what books could be good. You're reading blurbs if they have them. You're reading forewords, you know what I mean? You're flipping to random pages and you're kind of just like seeing what these books are about. And it is fascinating. It's amazing, right? And then Motiva, you're the one who's kind of skirting around, like looking at them, but not really like picking off each shelf. And you're also trying to look over at Flynn. So when you see a book that sticks out, it's kind of jarring to you, right? And you end up seeing this book. Let me see if it has an aesthetic to it.
I feel like this episode is just telling me that Motiva wouldn't survive in a horror movie.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You see a book that has this beautiful, like almost like lazuli blue, cover. And it sticks out compared to the other books around it, not only in the color, but also the fact that it doesn't really have a title on the spine.
Motiva's gonna call it magic book.
What?
And just point.
I'll go ahead and cast. Hang on. Hang on.
Hanging.
I'm gonna cast Read Aura on it.
Okay, what does Read Aura do?
You focus on the target object, opening your mind to perceive magical auras. When the casting is complete, you know whether that item is magical. You or anyone you advise about the aura gains a +2 circumstance bonus to identify magic on the item. If the object is illusory, you detect this only if the effect's rank is lower than the rank of your Read Aura spell.
Oh, this is good. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you do that. You immediately ping that this book is magical, right? And I'm sure that it's something that kind of fills you with this bit of excitement. But see, now I have to get your asshole, actually. As you kind of turn to go to, like, advise Motiva on this this finding that you both have found, right? You hear with a little twitch of your elf ear the sound of, like, almost like a grunt, and then a creak, and then a groan. And I need you to do a reflex save for me. Por favor.
Oh my god! Roll. Ooh. 19.
19?
19.
Okay. 1 second.
What the fuck?
That groan turns cacophonous as you can only kind of see a Sean bolt from where he's sitting out of the chair. But before he can say anything, this bookcase falls on you. You are knocked prone and you take 20 damage as there is this loud, echoing, cacophonous laughter that kind of like is staccato through this room as you are now stuck under this bookshelf. Fuck,
Flynn
shit,
fucking
shit, fuck.
scrumped.
Rowan!
Shit.
Rowan!
I'm coming. I'm on the way. I'm vaulting over shit. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. The laughing is still happening, by the way, so it's very, like, ominous as fuck, right? 1 second. Grayson would stick next to Motiva, actually. Okay. Okay, Rowan's gonna do an athletics.
Help me, Rowan. Rowan, help me.
Okay.
Can I
Maybe.
help?
Yeah, roll me an athletics really quick and I'll add it to her bonus.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah!
Holy shit. Okay.
Wow.
I feel like something that you're kind of doing is almost like trying to create leverage and give Falin, like, time while Rowan gets into position. And you hear that kind of groaning happening more from, like, the rotted wood of this bookshelf as she kind of, like, has to... Like, it's almost like a deadlift, right? Because she only can really manage to get you enough space to crawl, and she's like, come on, Come on. Can you move? Can you get out?
She groans and she winches, but she crawl.
Yeah, she crawl, and you crawl out from under it, and literally within seconds, the wood like disintegrates into Rowan's hands, and she's like, "Fuck!
Oh my god.
Are you okay?" And you see that Wolf also kind of like runs over, almost like he's like ready to help you. But Rowan actually goes to do a very specific thing. You see that she goes to like check you over and like put both hands on like the sides of your jaw, and she looks legitimately really worried for you. But you are actually healed for 24 hit points as she
Oh my
uses
God.
Lay on Hands focus spell.
Wow.
Yeah. You also get a +2 status bonus to AC.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
+2 status.
I
Sorry for me to.
don't know if you can.
I will simply make note of it then.
Swag. I'm not as knowledgeable about it.
You can. If you click modifiers, it's under the bed.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow, thank you.
Status bonus. Type is required. Oh! Status.
Status.
I'm gonna name this the Rowan bonus.
Yeah, the Rowan bonus. Rowan Bowen.
Yippee!
Hell yeah. I feel like it's a moment that feels really, like you're really feeling the care of like everybody rushing in to help you. But only now is whenever that kind of like malicious cackling goes to quiet down. I think we should get out of here. Or at least
I'm
here.
need to leave this room.
Yeah.
She
No.
Library is
gets the.
haunted. Sorry, Fulin.
Darn it. It's always the best ones.
I feel like you hear Ashan just kind of sigh, and he's like, "This room's got suits of armor."
I don't like that.
I don't either.
I didn't know your brother came with us. Uh,
That's Rowan. Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, do any of you go and try to get that magic book before you leave?
Ooh. I think Philin would have wanted to.
I mean, if you want to.
I think if you go back in, Wolf will escort you the whole way.
Thank you.
Uh,
She would go back and grab the book and then fucking run out of there.
hell yeah. You, go ahead and write down in your notes that you also picked up the Lapis Lazuli unmarked book. And then I will tell you about them later when you can identify them.
Yippee!
Okay, and then for this room, how am I gonna crush your nuts this time?
I was gonna say, I want Motiva to look around this room because I haven't seen all of it.
Yeah, you
Yes.
can walk around. Feel free.
That was a fireplace.
Yeah. Speaking of the fireplace, it was Flynn. You actually notice with your little elf eyes a glint of light in the fireplace.
Oh my god. Investigate. Peek.
You investigate and you see a brooch actually, and it's kind of you can see that some of the silver is like tarnished, not only from time and moisture, but also a bit of lick of fire damage. But it has this beautiful sort of filigree to it almost, with a tiny onyx stone in the center.
Redor?
Read aura? Hell yeah, it is in fact magic.
Yoink.
3 for 3 on finding my magic items. Let's go. Okay, awesome. Okay. So. Both of you feel this. And it's very potent, I think, because now you're on edge almost, right? And both of you can kind of feel the gentlest breath on the back of your neck.
Flynn looking to Motiva.
Motiva looking to Flynn. Hey guys, we should leave.
Hey guys, we should leave. Okay, guys. Okay, pick a direction.
I want to go to this haunted ass room up here.
Yeah, 3 for fucking 3. Let's go. Okay, let me get everybody in here, okay?
Ooh, my books.
Madness.
And a-
Madness is in here.
And a statue.
Sorry, everybody's sprinting across this fucking hallway whenever people said, get the fuck out.
Sure.
They were all like, yes,
Have-
sir. Grayson will stand in the doorway. I think that's in character for him. Hello. You come into this study, and it has the same kind of feeling as the sitting room did, where it is this, like, old... It's dripping with, like, regality. And it feels important, even in how still the air is over here. Right? What do you guys think you're doing?
Desk.
Think. Flynn is looking at the books, but she's looking at them from a distance.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, TV, you're gonna go on desk? Okay, cool, let's go. You guys actually both got similar rolls, which is really funny. So you look through this room, and a lot of the paper in this room, especially the loose paper, is lost to time, right? It's not really legible at all. You can't even really tell if it's meant to be writing or ledgers. There's no real indication of what this room, this study, could have been used for. But you both kind of notice, kind of at the same time, that there is an item right here, leaned up against the desk, and it looks kind of like a cane.
Motiva pointing Kane.
Redora.
Read aura, it is magic.
Another magic item. Finding an awful lot of those.
Motiva points. Does anybody want the haunted ass looking cane?
I don't think anybody looks particularly interested, but I think that, like, Wolf scrunches his nose and he says, I'll take it.
What want the haunted ass?
Girl, shut up.
Flynn would raise a hand, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's gay and a nerd. I think she'll mention that Will might want to take a look at it.
Motiva's gonna look to Wolf and say, actually, shut the fuck up. You don't want the cane.
Feh. He's gonna toss it over to Falin.
Motiva's gonna, like, go up to Wolf and, like, very obviously be gossiping and just be like, her voice.
Oh, her baby daddy. Okay.
Looking over like, what?
It doesn't matter. Everything's fine.
Well, I'm looking at Rowan and pointing at them like, can you believe this shit?
Honestly, any friend of Motiva, yeah, I can expect it. Alright, where are we going, gamers? She wouldn't say gamers.
Are you...
I'm saying gamers.
Motiva pointing with her fucking clawed little hands. Oh, so a friend, any friend of Motiva, I guess that means you too. I'm leaving.
Not without us. We're doing the buddy system. Wolf said that we're doing the buddy system.
Buddy schmuddy. All my friends are traitors.
No, we love you.
I am bringing them across the room.
I found a shitter.
Congratulations. You're so perceptive.
Oh,
okay.
our kitchen. Same
Which
thing.
area are you going to investigate next? The stairwell,
Actually-
the shitter, or the kitchen?
Motiva's gonna point to the kitchen and say, I don't know if we should be in a kitchen. There's a lot of knives in a kitchen.
Oh man.
I don't trust it. It's a dangerous environment.
This whole place is a dangerous environment.
Well, yeah, but some areas are more dangerous than others.
I
Such
guess.
as
That's
a room full of knives.
It's your
Maybe.
baby's first haunt. You get to say whatever you want to do.
Oh my god, that's right. Bullion, I'm so sorry. I've been bullying you this entire time. What do you want to do, pretty lady?
She gets the slightest tint to her cheek. Stairs.
Okay.
Nothing bad happens in stairs. Stairs.
I am investigating
Stairs.
for you. You're right. Nothing bad happens in stairs because you go and you're like creaking on these wooden steps, stressed out, right? And nothing seems to really happen. I will say they don't really lead to anywhere, as you'll see that this connects all around, but it's because it's supposed to go to a second floor. But there's actually like really bad water damage on these top two stairs right here. So you actually can't go to the top floor safely, and Wolf would stop you if you tried. Motiva.
Hey, Motiva's gonna look to Flynn and say, okay, shitter or kitchen?
I'll be honest, between the shitter and the room full of knives, I think I'll investigate the room of knives.
Yeah, it's better. Honestly, I feel like Wolf would make this joke. I'm like, hey, think about it this way: if a ghost throws knives at you, it's better than a ghost throwing shit at you.
You know...
I would be somewhat inclined to agree. I'm gonna be honest.
Let's get everybody in this kitchen. Okay, this kitchen is very lackluster actually compared to the rest of the house, which I think is really unique. All of these really public front-facing rooms are full of this kind of traditional architecture, and then the kitchen is very simple with a mostly stone oven, like a fully open like pizza brick oven basically.
Mm-hmm.
with sort of there's not really food on the counter anymore, but there is like dusted and rotted and pitted like cutlery and plates, and definitely a lot of moth-eaten fabric. Right? Okay. For this guy, it's another perception check for you guys.
Ooh.
Perception.
Perception.
Philin, do you think you want to get the bonus with thorough search?
Yeah.
Okay, you're taking your time. You're like, I'm not gonna get got this time, bitch.
Yeah.
So you start looking through some of this dry pantry, some of these cabinets, some of these counters, and it's another room where like you're prepared for like something to jump out at you, but nothing seems to. But you do manage to find two things like of note. And they're kind of these two like I want to say perfectly preserved, but there is a bit of time to them, right? But they are these really well preserved like candy wrappers. One of them is like this beautiful shimmering silver wrapped chocolate bar, it looks like. And then the other one seems to be like a pack of gum.
Someone's gonna hold this up to Motiva and Wolf, the Earth Gang.
Wolf's
That's fucking
coming.
littering.
What do you mean
Is it-
littering?
I don't
It's
think
pack
it's
of
littering if
gum.
it's in your own home.
Yeah, I think it was just left.
It's pack gum. I don't know. This place is from the 1700s.
Yeah, it's probably really old. That's
Yeah.
kind of cool.
But
And
you're
then she
like,
was gonna examine it a bit closer. What
"Hey."
brand? Are we talking Hubba Bubba?
1 second, actually. I can tell you, hilariously enough.
Wow.
The pack of gum actually seems to be a pack of like hard gum tablets, and it's actually by a brand called Crackle. And the candy bar has this really like flowery looking script that says Saboteur.
Saboteur.
Motiva's gonna look at it and say, "This looks out of my tax bracket. If you want to try eating the candy, I'll take care of your stomach ache later."
And is it okay if we pause real quick?
Yes.
Okay.
second, let
I
me
think
pause.
maybe needs to.
Hello, we are back. Does anybody want my old candy?
Wait, hang on. Can Philin read aura on the candy?
Yeah, do it. On both
Plop.
pieces?
Yeah.
Hey, guess what, bitch? They're both magic.
Oh my god! Oh my dear fucking night! There's so much magic in this house!
Who the fuck lived here? Like, that's like Ashan. I think Ashan is just like, who the fuck lived here to have this many? What's that, 7 already? 6?
Merlin.
This is crazy.
Wolf is like, the Merlin of the 21st fucking century lived in this fucking house.
I mean,
Oh, sorry, the 18th century, you're right. This is from 200 fucking years.
oh, that motherfucker must be dead.
Yeah. Well, weird.
Motivo waggling the chocolate in front of Flint. You should eat it.
don't
believe
know
him.
if
I believe in peer pressure. I think you should try.
Wait,
I'll have
no.
the gum.
Ashana's like, wait, no, that is pretty funny. You should do it.
I'm not succumbing to peer pressure. I'm not eating unidentified magic chocolate
Oh yeah,
from
you're
the
right. You're pregnant.
1800s.
You're pregnant. You shouldn't do it, Rowan.
Okay. The chocolate or the gum?
Motiva passes the gum to Ashan. If you think it's so funny, you should try too. Here you go. Here's the.
Oh, no. No. Not unless you're coming down with me, fucker.
Well, if we split it, who's gonna say that it'll work?
Well, Rowan speaks up. Well, hold on. I was asking if you were giving me the chocolate or the candy, the bubble gum. Stop avoiding the issue. You have some.
I mean, I'm giving you the chocolate.
Rowan puts the chocolate back in Matew's hands. I think it would be very informative and a good host if you tried it first.
If you use the word host against me, my natural nature in my home, you use this, my nature against me.
Not using it against you. You wanted us to try it so bad. Why don't you? You take a bite. I'll take a bite of this chocolate. Okay.
That'd be kind of gay of you.
And what about it?
Damn, fine.
Okay. Are you gonna try the chocolate with Rowan? It means that like you won't have one left over.
Ooh. Oh. Motiva will have the gum.
Oh no, hold on. Rowan is like, I'm not unless you have this with me, I'm not eating this chocolate.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, Rowan, let's try it. If we die, it'll be funny.
It'll be a little bit funny. Okay, and then Falin, how are you? Do you want the gum? Because nobody is gonna eat the gum.
She is not gonna. She's looking at her friends and she's getting ready to prepare a heal.
Okay, slay. Okay, cool. So,
If you Violet Beauregard me, I'm gonna kill you.
I what?
Violet Beauregard.
I don't know what that means.
Don't worry about it. I
Okay.
can tell you about it later.
Okay. Well, first things first. I do need a fortitude save.
Yep. Click, bitch. I'll take it.
Okay, what was it?
26.
26. Okay, 1 second. I have to roll for Rowan. Okay, you guys both got similar results, which I think is really fun. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna be so honest with you. You're lucky I'm making this less bad. Because even a normal success does not mean you're scot-free.
Okay.
Motiva, I'm gonna get really close to your face.
Okay.
You have to shit so bad.
Oh my god.
You
Motiva.
swallow it and your stomach.
Oh my god.
She looks to Rowan.
Rowan, hand on stomach, uncomfortable expression.
Motiva's gonna look to Rowan.
Yeah.
And she's gonna think for a second. She's gonna say, Rowan, do you believe in love?
Not right now. Why are you saying it like that?
Because she's running to go fucking shit.
Yeah, in the century-old toilet. Yeah, you do. You blow up this bathroom. So that was a saboteur's friend, which is a magic candy bar that it has a reagent to make a laxative effect. So the point of it is to give it to somebody you want to incapacitate.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Anyways, Motiva and Rowan are MIA, shitting and farting.
Shitting and farting. One just fucking parked outside the bathroom like, do you need anything?
Go away! Go away! If anybody touches me.
Wolf is like, oh, okay, you think, I love her dearly. You think your magic school would have told her not to do that?
Well, she did go to the word school and not the poison school.
Of
ultimately.
course. Okay. You want to go check out this last room while we're waiting?
Yeah.
Okay. You two stay here in case the girls need help. And the last room actually is the first room you saw with a bay window, where it's kind of like a dining room.
Yeah. Is this an organ?
It is an organ.
That's crazy.
Yeah, an organ and a piano in here.
Oh my god.
Fancy.
Also, I think I forgot to prep this room because there ain't written down nowhere.
The one normal room.
The one normal room is the one that you go in with only 2 people, which is really funny.
Yeah.
You can have an intimate discussion.
I guess we could.
We could.
Wolf sits.
So what are your goals in life?
Oh, God. You know, you'd think I'd get more used to people asking me that the more people do it, but, you know, I don't really know. If it gets easier anyway.
I think that's fine. Do you at least enjoy what you do now?
Yeah, I mean, I have a decent paying job in a non-competitive market, and I have very rich hobbies.
What are your hobbies?
Well, soft phlebotomy is one, so it's kind of like my big thing that I do. This, you know, the occult or whatever is kind of, I don't know, always been drawn to it, always been my wheelhouse.
I can see yet another reason why you and Mativa got along.
Yeah. We're both pretty haunted, huh? Why are you asking me about me, though? You're the one that goes to magic school. Tell me about that.
Yeah, but...
Mativa doesn't tell me about it much.
Well, I can answer any questions you have, though. To be fair to me, from my perspective, you are a person from a completely different dimension that I never knew existed over a year ago. So you are infinitely more fascinating to me.
And what do you think that makes you to me, huh?
Fair enough? Okay. What are your questions?
How common is magic where you're from?
Very common, actually. The place that I am from is very big on the worship of a particular deity, and one of that deity's domains and one of the ways we worship is through magic.
Hmm.
We have an entire school of magic that is unique to our faith.
Weird.
Mativa kept trying to tell me that Earth did not have magic, but I keep seeing it.
Well, I mean, it might not be how you're used to it, but if you know where to look, you can get by.
I'm getting that impression.
Or at least you can get close to it. You really gotta sift through garbage to find it, though.
Yes, I saw some of the books in Mystic Brew.
It's... I think when people have never seen something, it's very easy to think you know about it. I feel like that's true for most things. People think that they know how the internet or their plumbing works until they are kind of brought face to face with the fact that they don't. So, words, Words have meaning, right? But those meanings sometimes get worn down or spread thin, or different people mean different things when they say them. Like tech, for instance. Sorry, go ahead.
Flynn was going to say the eternal struggle of communication.
That's true. I mean, think about it this way. A pulley system is technology, but at least here in the current day, when you say tech, you mean a computer, you mean your phone, you mean a new video game, or that sort of thing. You don't think the gears in a factory are the same thing, even though they are.
I'm very curious to see how that changes.
Maybe it will, maybe it won't.
Oh, everything changes.
Doesn't stop.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what they say, time is a circle, really.
Well, kind of.
Kind of.
I once bore you with my time theory studies.
Yeah, string theory. You know, I read a book on it once, only really got 45 pages in.
I don't suppose you know where I could find that book. Or what's it called?
I I read it in the library of my community college when I went. So, probably there. But you can find it around. It's a pretty common talking point when people start talking about theoretics, right? That's the state of academia we're in, theoretics. Everybody wants to talk about how they think something might work. But, I mean, that's how you get to when you actually know stuff, right? But it's a bit...
Early stages of things and all that.
Yeah, a bit messy.
It's exciting though. Touching on new frontiers.
That's true. I guess it doesn't feel like there's a lot these days. So I'm sure that people find it very exciting. You're surprisingly full of hope.
I think she's gonna laugh a little bit, and she is gonna say what I would hope so.
I don't know. We don't have a lot of bright eyes or bushy tails in America right now. He's right.
Yeah. I have gathered from a few context clues that there are many things that are not great here. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, but you know. They wanted me to leave, they'd have to kick me out themselves. Besides, my family's got some land, and it's good enough reason to stick around. That and all the roots. Whatnot. Damn, she is really blowing it up in there.
I keep literally as we've been fucking roleplaying this out, I'm occasionally the thought just pops up like Matifa is just absolutely losing it in the bathroom right
Yeah.
now while they're having this fucking talk.
Literally!
Just like a soft breathing noise.
Yeah. Gonna be dehydrated when you get out of there, Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you want Motiva to come out and just be like, "Oh my god"?
No, you don't have to. I just think it's really funny that you decided to eat it. I'm sorry. But yeah, you kind of have this moment with Wolf in this really dark dining room, kind of lit by the lights of your phones, as Ashawn and Grayson guard Rowan and also their lover
Here
from
is
their
your
own
princess.
their own mistakes. And eventually, Motiva, you do feel like you can survive again. I feel like Ashawn just looks at you, and he's got like his hip propped up on the counter in here in the kitchen. He's like, "Hey, Wonder." Ashawn will lovingly give you some water from his water skin.
She just lays down.
The Rowan
Oh my
staggers
God.
into the dining room.
Oh, are you okay?
I need to sleep.
She pats Rowan on the back.
We had a B&E. What about a B and out?
Yeah. Wolf looks up at you and says, "Hey, soldier, you ready to head out?"
God, this is bravest little guy is the tummiest trouble. She just crawls over everything, and she's just like, "Let me out."
Let me out. Yeah, and then you let Valin go to kind of like heave open this window as well, and you escape your fate in the haunted house full of magic items and also laxative chocolate.
Yeah, I'm scared what the gum is.
Yeah, we can figure that out later.
Yeah.
Flynn can start identifying shit on the car, right?
Yeah, you can definitely identify stuff. That's easy peasy. And I'm willing to tell you, it doesn't even have to be a roll as long as you're taking the time to do it. That's a-okay. The gum is called Crackling Bubblegum. It's Crackling Bubblegum Lesser, specifically.
Lesser.
You blow bubble on it and it does damage. Not to you,
Ooh.
but it does like a cone damage.
Fucked up.
We got a Staff of Phantasms.
What the fuck?
Staff of Phantasms.
Phantasms.
Basically, it's a staff that's got some illusion spells in it.
Oh my god.
Okay, we got an orchestral brooch. Brooch?
Brooch.
Brooch. Orchestral brooch. It is a talisman that basically can give you musical accompaniment and give you a bonus on a performance check. But it's one use. But if you succeed, you get a crit success.
Nice.
Hands that to Motiva.
Thank you.
Next, we got a magnifying glass of elucidation.
Oh.
That is a magnifying glass that can help you read languages even if you don't understand it. I have to pick the languages that are on it, though.
Oh
So
my
I'll have
god.
to get back to you at that.
Gets that to pull in.
Wow.
And then we got our last one. We have the book, which is an endless grimoire. It is a grimoire that has unlimited pages, and it makes it easier to do the learn spell activity. You get a bonus for it, and you get an extra spell slot. This is an endless grimoire greater.
Oh my god.
I mean, you're the one that found them. Please take them.
Oh,
You are the
Oh.
wizard.
where's Ward? New spell book.
Yeah. Which, by the way, also this brings up the point. If there is ever a spell that you really want from another tradition, since you're at Strixhaven, you can spend time and money to learn it, like, and add it to your stuff at any point.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, that's all them.
Wow.
Can I say something
Yo, what's up?
real quick? Matteo's gonna look at Wolf whenever they're leaving, and she's gonna say, "Did you know Santiri's doing magic?"
Thought this would be a later conversation.
What?
Just didn't think we had to talk about it now. Thought I'd have time. What'd she do? Did she get into trouble at the maze?
Yeah, she shot something at Sister.
Cool. I can talk to her about it. She's a bit hot-headed, but even she should know not to do that.
Altamira teleported us into a maze, so.
I can't
All
say
I
I would have
ask is-
reacted any better, I guess.
All I can say is please don't let her go the same way I did.
You know, it's a tough spot. I worry a lot with how hard-headed she is, that if I'm not looking out for her or giving her advice, then she could get into worse trouble.
Fine.
It's not like any of us got a manual on how you guys work, you know? I can do my best.
Thank you. She's gonna give him a hug. She's gonna give him a kiss. And she's gonna say, "We're gonna go to the graveyard."
Okay. Whenever you give him a hug, I think that even whenever you go to pull away, I think he hugs you for a couple seconds longer. And I think that it's nice, even though this is like a tense conversation. And he goes to kind of squeeze your shoulder and say, "Alright, I'll see you whenever you get back to the house, or tomorrow. We can talk more tomorrow."
Okay.
Stay safe. I don't want more ghosts looking at you.
No, I'm a taken lady. She's gonna take Flynn's hand and she's gonna drag her to the car.
Hell yeah. Your friends are going to bum rides from Wolf Soul Jalopy to get them dropped off to the house as well. Hell yeah, you guys get to the car and you rev up the car. Were you leading into anything, Ash?
Not necessarily, unless Flynn says anything. I think Mativa would just ride.
Yeah. This was red.
Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna pause really quick.